AV Reactions, back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. So what are we talking about today? Why they hate you. You're probably wondering why. Well, I think you know the answer to that, fam. They hate you because you shining. I mean, that's the only reason why people hate. In my line of work, I get a lot of people that hate me because of me just being me. So in your world, when you move the way you move, there's people that watch you. They watch you from the sidelines. Like, you could be in school, you could be on the job, you could just be doing you and just minding your business, just staying out of the way. And all of a sudden now people not liking you. And you're trying to figure out, like, damn, I didn't even do nothing wrong. Well, maybe you got a certain swag, a certain style. Maybe you drive a certain car, live in a certain area. But there's something about you that make certain individuals, they get upset. Now, not everybody is a hater. It's specific people that monitor you, and it's like they watch how you move and they realize that it's like you're able to do it effortlessly. Like, the way you conduct yourself, the way you shine, you don't even have to act when you do it. It's like every day they see you, there's something about you that get attention, and it's like they think you're doing it on purpose to get attention, but you're really not. You're just doing you. You know what I mean? But over time, they notice that everybody is feeling you. Yo, what up, bro? Yo, those kicks is nice, fam. Yo, I'm really feeling that. What's up, bro? And they watching from the sidelines, mad. They like, you ever had people do that to you? They watching you the whole time. At first, it was nothing, but then their obsession for you gets really, really crazy. It's like now they just don't like you. You don't even talk to this person. They just don't like you, bro. So every day you come to work, you shining, you come out your car. Now he want to poison other people. Yo, bro, what up, man? Look at dude right there, bro. Who? Oh, dude, new dude? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at him, man. You see him showing off, right? What he doing, though? You don't see him showing off, fam? You don't see him pulling up in a new car? Fam, he just pulled up in a new car. He's at work. Like, what do you want him to do? Nah, bro. Dude is bugging, bro. This is what they're gonna do to you, fam. Hate you for no reason. Why they hate you? You outshine them, bro. Some of y'all outshining people right now, and you're not even trying. You're just doing you. See, the way I move, I just live my life because I realize that you only have one life, right? So being that you have one life, you got to live your life to the fullest, which means you got to enjoy your life, right? You don't wait till later to live your life. You don't wait when everything is going good before you live your life. You got to do it now. People see you doing it. So what they want to do is they want to either outshine you, compete with you, try to make you see them. It's really some weirdo behavior, to be honest with you. Because most of you are just living your life and you got these haters that you don't even know and they're competing with you. You ever had people buy stuff that you have? Like, let's say I'm wearing this hat, I'm wearing this jacket. You'll have a person who is a hater, a jealous person. They'll go get their credit card, go to Ralph Lauren just to buy the same hat, same jacket. Not because they want it, not because they need it, but because they want me to see them with it. That's what they do. And they'll wear it and they'll try to get your attention. How many of you ever been in the workplace and you bought a pair of kicks or you had a certain jacket? All of a sudden, one of your coworkers come in with the same jacket but a different color. They saw you. They saw you with it. So they come in next week with the same jacket and they come up to everybody. Hey, yo, what up, bro? Yo, what up, guys? Y'all cool? Because he want you to see it. He want you to see it. You ladies, how many times have you got yourself an outfit or a pair of boots, shoes, a certain hairstyle? All of a sudden now, another sister on the job pull up. Same thing. Or you're wearing a certain fragrance on the job as a woman. And all of a sudden now, two other women on the job smelling just like you. It always be the one with the fragrance. You're like, damn, y'all went out to buy the same fragrance like me. We all smelling the same. Hey, yo, bro, what kind of cologne is that you wearing, man? What kind of cologne is that? Bro, why you want to know? Because he want to buy the same thing. Haters are really fans. They're really your fans. The thing is, because of the amount of hate they got for you, they don't know if they could be your friend. So they rather be a hater. They rather compete with you. It's really crazy out here, fam. You know? And this is why you got to be the kind of person that's like a chameleon, where you just change. You're never the same. Because a lot of times what haters do is they want to stop your flow. They want to stop your growth. They want to sabotage the momentum you got. If you're a popular person, people get mad at that, fam, because it's really they want the same thing, but they can't obtain it. So might as well I be a hater, right? Because I can't get what you got. So if I can hate, maybe I can get the attention from the people that like you by hating you. Meaning, if I don't got no friends, if I don't got no support base, if I don't got nobody that like me, and everybody is cool with you, the way I can get your friends is to hate you. Now you got to think about this. It makes sense, right? Because now, if a person is a hater and they don't got no friends, nobody like them, they're not cool, but they can start rumors about you. And they could get other people that are potential haters or people they got the potential to be haters. Let's call it hater recruitment. Hater recruitment. Hater recruitment is defined as a person or individual who recruit other people that show the characteristics of being a hater. In other words, if I can recruit other individuals that have the potential to be hateful like I am, right? I could create an army of haters. And that's what you're experiencing. Haters will recruit other people that don't like other people, so they'll get them to not like you. But the way they do that is they got to speak something negative about you. We got to find some sort of dirt. Have you ever had anybody that found some sort of dirt on you or pushed dirt on you? Meaning you ain't got no dirt, but they made up some dirt in the workplace, in the community, on the block. Somebody made up some lie, some rumor, and they got other people to join in. Yo, what up, bro? You heard this? You heard what happened, fam? What happened? Yo, man, your man's over there. You know the dude that work in Department C? Yeah. Dude with the locks. Yeah, bro. I don't know, fam. It's like they saying dude is a snitch. Heard he told on one of the workers, man. You know, Brian? Yeah, Brian, mad cool, bro. He our people. Yo, he ratted him out, fam, the supervision. Got him a memo, bro. Dude is at the office right now, fam. Word? So dude is a rat. Yeah, man, that's what they saying, man. I wouldn't have nothing to do with dude, bro. Like, real talk. He a snake. And now what they do is they go to other workers, start telling them the same thing in secret, speaking in code. Before you know it, you at the cafeteria, you at the cafeteria wondering why everybody looking all crazy, fam. You there sitting eating your lunch, people looking from sideways at you. You like feeling all the tension in the air. Like, damn, what the hell going on, fam? You know? What's going on is somebody recruited a team of other people that already didn't like you because they were jealous. Because that's how haters begin. Before a person hate you, they have to be jealous. They have to be envious of you. They got to be something about you that they want. Whether that's your swag, the way you style, the way you talk, the way you walk, your woman, uh, you know, automobile, clothing, jewelry, you know. Matter of fact, speaking of jewelry, fam, the other day, no cap, no lie. I'm gonna show y'all that in another video, fam. I did some major work on the lawn, fam. And I'm over there, you know, going through the soil, you know, using the cultivator, doing all of that stuff, fam. I found 18 karat gold chain, bro. Herringbone gold chain, fam. Italian 18 karat gold, fam. Chain in the lawn, fam. Like literally brand. I don't know how old it is, but it seems brand new to me. I should have brought it with me, but I found this thing in the lawn, fam, and couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, fam. It was like in the soil, man. Like somebody must have either dropped it, put it down. I don't know what the hell is going on, man. I picked that joint up. I'm looking at it. I did research on it, fam. Based on what I'm looking at, because I did some research on it, this particular chain costs at least $4 grand, bro. At least $4 grand, $4 to $5 grand for this. I'm not sure if it's called Cuban link, herringbone. I'm not sure what it's called, but it was in the lawn. Now, my point in bringing all of that up is a lot of times you find things that are hidden, and people will seek out the hidden information in order to find dirt. Once they discover something new, they use that to your advantage and they get jealous because of a lifestyle or certain things you got going on. And they don't understand the hard work you put in to achieve certain things in life. So because they can't obtain these things, they got to be envious of you. So before somebody can become a hater, they got to be jealous of you, right? Now, everybody that's viewing the show right now, every one of you don't necessarily have haters. Not everybody is jealous of you. There's a particular pocket of people that are. Because just like we got people that are jealous and haters, we got people that like us. We got people that salute us. We got people that are happy for us when we excel in life. Like some of you may have just got a promotion on your job. Or maybe you just got a new job. Maybe you just got a new crib, car, something. And you got people out there that they're genuinely happy for you. Genuinely, they're happy for you. So I don't want you to think that everybody's a hater. Nah, it's a specific pocket of people. I would say in all of our lives, about 20% of people are really supportive of us and they really rock with us. You know, the other 80, man, they're nothing but haters, bro. Like haters. I'm talking about jealous, haters. And the only way a person can become a hater is they have to, first of all, have the symptoms of jealousy and envy. Jealousy and envy are two cousins. You know what I mean? They go hand in hand. You can't be jealous without also being envious. And you can't be envious unless you have jealousy in your heart. And normally this happens because you're watching somebody so much that you want what they got. And it becomes an obsession to the point where you start to compete. Now, the thing about jealousy and envy and why it's such a cancer and it creates haters is that when a hater is competing with you for attention, they do things and they're never fulfilled. Case in point, if I got a hater that don't like me and they say, you know what, let me go buy his jacket, right? Let me go shop. Let me go get his jacket. Let me go get his hat. They'll go get these items, put them on, right? And not be happy. They get disappointed now because they went out there to buy it to compete with you because they're jealous, because they want what you have, right? But the difference is mine is paid for. Theirs is on credit. They got to pay for it monthly. So the credit card company is getting interest. They're seeing these bills every month because they're trying to keep up. So they're really not happy. And this is what jealousy and envy does. It'll have you working and working and working, competing with somebody in order to be like them. And it's driving you crazy. So you develop into a hater. That's what envy and jealousy does. If a person stay being jealous and hateful towards you for a long time, I mean, if they stay being envious of everything you got, and they're jealous of who you are, it develops into hate. So now they don't like you. Every time they see you, they get a bad feeling, like they just don't like you. They don't even know you. But the pure fact you're alive make them upset. Like just you being around, you look, a lot of you when you go to work, you pull up, you see your coworkers, probably like a couple of coworkers you cool with. We all got coworkers that we're cool with, right? But you still gotta be on edge. You know what I mean? Like you gotta, even though you might be cool with certain cats on the job, you gotta still keep your eye open. But my point is, you got these workers that be on the job. As soon as you walk into the room, you could feel the hate. They get quiet. You know what I mean? Like you walk in, everybody was talking, but as soon as you walk in, it got quiet. You know why? They were just talking about you. How the conversation got quiet when I walked in the room? Y'all were just talking about me? Yeah, of course. That's what they were doing. You know, and don't let the supervisor become a hater, fam. It'll be a bad day for you at work. You know, always stay off the radar. I might have to make some more videos about the 9 to 5 on how to move, because the 9 to 5 is a very treacherous place. You're supposed to only be there to get money and go home. You really don't supposed to be there to get no friends or nothing like that. Shouldn't even be hollering at women, even though as a man, I'm pretty sure there might be a couple of sisters that, you know, you want to get with and whatnot. It's very risky. You know, we might have to do a video on that. But a lot of times when you're on the job, man, you could feel that vibe of people hating. And you're just doing you. You're just living your life. I mean, you and your coworkers get the same paycheck and they jealous of you, man. It's crazy. You ever wonder? You on the job, you and your coworkers, y'all get the same paycheck. You might make a little more because you do a little OT. But they jealous of you. I'm like, fam, we get the same money, bro. Why you mad at me? We work at the same place. Yeah, but how come you driving that car? Because I manage my money. Yeah, but you know, you got a new car and you know, you be dressing fly. And bro, why you watching me though? Fam, why don't you go get yourself together, get a life, and stop worrying about me? I got people like that, fam. They hate me badly, bro. Like, even on social media, I got people that watch me religiously every day just to hate. Believe it or not, fam. I got people that probably watching me right now that are my haters. They watching me just to find some sort of dirt. Mad. I don't know what they mad for, fam. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm not jealous of nobody. I don't envy nobody. I got too much going on for myself to be spending time being jealous of another person when I got moves to make, fam, and money to make. Like, it doesn't even make no sense. Like, no man should be jealous of another man. Like, that's weird. Like, how as a man you got all that time to be jealous of another man when you supposed to be working on yourself to get this money? Every man that is watching this live stream right now supposed to have money making ideas on how he gonna earn some money. If you don't got no plan of making no money and you a man, something wrong with you, fam. You need to get yourself a skill. You need to get something going on for yourself, because that's the reason why you envy and jealous of another man. That's going to make you become a hater, fam. And once you become a hater, there's no return, because haters are typically people that are fans of certain individuals, but because they weren't up to par with that person, they felt as if though they weren't able to be a friend. Let me break it down. Let me break down the science of this for you. Ladies, you'll understand this even better. A lot of you ladies, you got dudes that pull up on you trying to holler, right? They always trying to shoot their shot. You curb all of those guys. You ain't want to have nothing to do with them. So the reason you see them stalking, the reason why you see them in the trenches over there hiding out, telling other dudes a bunch of negative stuff about you, is because they knew they couldn't get with you. So a lot of times when you have a dude that tried to holler and you ghosted him, you curved him, you ain't give him the time of day, he become bitter inside because he realized he can't get with you. He can't even be a friend. Nothing. He can't even come near you. And that's how haters are. Haters always wanted to be your friend, but they knew that they could never be your friend because they always had jealousy and envy in their heart. See, before you can become a hater, you have to be jealous. You have to be envious of a person, right? So now what happens when a man is unable to smash a certain sister, right? How many of you ladies ever had a dude that lied on his D? Go around telling everybody, yeah, man, I smashed shorty, bro. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's, oh, her, who, her? Man, fam, I already done dealt with shorty, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, I smashed. You smash her, bro? Yeah, man, come on now, man. You know how it is, bro. You know how it is. He lying the whole time. He lying. He never got the smash. You didn't even give him the time of day. But in front of other people, he got to lie, right? So now, what these men will do, ladies, is this. Because they were unable to get any play, what they're going to do is create a bad report about you. They're going to say you're a 304. They're going to say you're easy. They're going to say everybody in the neighborhood smash. They're going to say, oh, she's a this, she's a user, she's a gold digger. She's all these negative things. All of these negative things they telling everybody about you. Why? Because they couldn't get with you. That's how a hater is towards you. A hater realized they can't be your friend. So if I can't be your friend, I'll be your enemy. I got to pick a side, right? I got to do something because I want to be in your life. I'm trying to show you why haters hate you. You know, why you have haters. Because deep down inside, they want to be in your life. They wanted to at one point. But when you kick them out, they say, you know what? If I can't be a friend, I'm going to be an enemy. But either way, I'm going to be in your life. I'm going to be in your life by hating you as much as I can so I can gain the attention of other people that may hate you too and create a church, a congregation of nothing but haters. That's what they do. And now you have this group of people that you don't even know, and they all don't like you because of where you live, what you drive, how your hair is cut, what kind of clothes you got on. That's crazy, fam. It don't even make no sense. It makes absolutely no sense why they hate so much, you know, when they got a life that they could build up. I mean, if you're a man or a woman, there is no reason to be jealous of another person. But I get it. You're a loser. You don't really got nothing popping. You're not happy with your life. So I guess the best thing to do is hate, right? Hate on the person that really put in the work. Because that's what it's all about. They hate you because you put in the work. They hate you because you get up every morning doing what is necessary to reach those goals. They don't want to do the dirty work. They don't want to do the hard work. They don't want to grind like you. So they get mad when you start getting the results. Look, ladies and gentlemen, you got to look at it like this. Success is like planting seeds to grow lawn. When you're growing lawn, there's a certain time and a season by which you're supposed to plant seeds. You can scarify the lawn. You can dethatch the lawn. You can prep the lawn, prep the soil. You could do all of that stuff, right? Once you plant that seed and you prep the soil, prep the ground, your neighbors are going to be looking at your lawn, and it's not going to look good because you just prepped it. You planted seed. You cut it down, to its lowest point, right? So it may not look good in the beginning, but you got to give it time. Eventually, the lawn is going to grow. That is what your haters been seeing in your life. In the beginning, you weren't dressing fly. You weren't driving good. You weren't living good. You didn't have none of those things going. And they were happy with you when you ain't got nothing. You ever notice that? Haters, they like when you don't got nothing. When you don't got nothing, they don't care. Because why? You're not a threat. You know what I mean? If you don't got nothing popping in your life, haters are happy. Why? Because they don't got nothing going on in their life. So they don't feel threatened by your presence because you don't got nothing. But see now, if they saw your beginnings when you were bumming it out, when you ain't have no gear, when you weren't driving, when you had to take a skateboard to work, and shout out to those that got to take a skateboard to work. It is what it is. You gotta use what you got. You know what I mean? Back in the days, I used to bike ride to work. I used to grab my bike and ride to work. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Shout out to those that still do it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, if your job is 30 minutes away, 20 minutes away, and you want to take a bike, it is what it is. At least you getting a workout, right? It is what it is. You saving money on gas, right? Okay. But my point is, you got people that saw your small beginnings. They saw in the beginning when you were going through the struggle. But they didn't realize you planted seeds in the ground. And over time, you started to grow economically. You started to grow spiritually. You started to grow financially. They seen the growth. And they were looking at themselves like, damn, I'm still in the hood. I'm still struggling. You know what I mean? I'm still on the soup line. I'm still at this dead-end job. How is it that Ringo is getting where he needed to go to, and I'm still stuck here? So now they develop being envious of you. Envy turns into jealousy. Jealousy turns into hate. Now they just don't like you. And that's where the problem lies. In the beginning, the lawn did not look good, but you give it time, the lawn is going to flourish. It's going to be a beautiful, manicured green lawn, and all of your neighbors are going to be jealous. Most of you that live in suburban communities, right? How many of you got good upkeep of your landscaping? How many of you got a good, clean lawn that's well cut, well manicured, right? How many of you got that? How many of you live in a house or live in an environment where you're the only neighbor that take good care of your lawn? It's very important to you. You spend hundreds of dollars, if not thousands. Some of y'all are like that. Some of y'all are very, very addicted to maintaining your lawn. You don't play around with it. It's serious business. You go into your garage. I could tell when somebody is a person that take care of their lawn. You walk into their garage, it's like a little Home Depot. As soon as you walk in there, you see the hedge trimmers, you see the cultivators, you see the lawn mowers. In most cases, they have two different types of lawn mowers, right? You see I said the edge trimmers, right? I think you have that up in there. You got the weed whackers, you know what I mean? You got the leaf blowers, you know what I'm saying? They got all different types of brooms, rakes. They got the aerator in there. They got the dethatching machine. I mean, you walk into their garage, fam, they got all sorts of like fertilizers, seeds, you know, what's that product that they use for the weeds and all that other stuff? It's herbicides. Different. They got different things in their garage. Once you see that, you know these people are serious about business. But then again, you go into some neighbor's garage, you don't see nothing. They don't water. They don't got no sprinkler system. They don't got nothing. And then they get mad when your lawn is looking good. How many of you live in a community where your neighbors are mad? They're mad because you're outside working on your lawn. Imagine that, guys. You outside in the hot sun working on your lawn. The other day, I was working on my lawn from 9 a.m. in the morning, no cap, 9 a.m. in the morning, all the way to 11 p.m. at night, fam. Yeah. Working on the lawn, bro. 9 a.m. in the morning, you know, all the way to about 11 p.m. at night, fam. No cap. I think I might post a video. I had recorded some of it. I might post a video where the Most High put the moon, fam, like the moon was shining on the lawn at night, bro. Lit up the whole lawn. I had light at night. But I know while I'm doing that, there are neighbors looking out their windows, mad. Why he working on his lawn? What is he doing? You got people like that around you. They mad because you taking care of your lawn. Now, if you got people that are mad at you for taking care of your lawn, how much more are they mad at you if they see you driving a nice car? How much more mad they see you come outside dressing good. And don't let your kids look good. Uh-oh. Some of you ladies, at the sound of my voice, you don't play when it comes to your kids. Some of you ladies that are watching right now, some of y'all don't play when it comes to your kids. You might not have it all. You might not have a bunch of money, but you make sure that your kids are clean. You make sure they got nice clothes, nice outfits, nice shoes. You make sure. Some women don't play. They don't play. When I tell you they don't play when it comes to their kids. Because when your kids look good, you look good. When your kids look good, you look good. Did you know you got neighbors that when they see your kids look good, they get mad at you? They get mad at you because your kids look good. Why her kids are always dressing nice? Why her kids? Because it's not even about buying expensive clothes. We're not talking about going out there, going broke, going in debt. If you got it like that, more power to you. But if you on a budget, you got women out here that they're on a budget. They don't make no bunch of money, but they know how to shop for clothes for their kids. Even if it's cheap clothes, they get nice colors, nice styles, they get decent shoes, and their kids are always clean. Always clean. You can never say her kids are dirty. Never. They look clean at all times. And you got people that are mad about that. I never see her kids looking dusty and dirty. That's because she take great pride, just like the guy, and women too. So I don't want to leave out ladies. You got some women out there that are experts at lawn care. So shout out to you ladies out there that are experts at lawn care. You got some women out there that get it in, fam. They get it in. They know a lot more stuff than you brothers, fam. That's a shame. That's a shame if a woman know how to mow lawn, a woman know how to aerate the lawn. She knows how to do all these different things, and you a man and you don't know. That's sad, bro. But getting back to my point about why you have haters, it's because you got the sauce, bro. You got it. There's no other way around it, fam. You got it and don't even know you got it. You got the sauce, bro. You got it. You know what's so crazy, fam? Um, some of y'all got so much going on for yourselves that you don't even know. Now, y'all remember when I said, and I'm talking to those that actually rock with the platform, people that actually know me. Remember I said that I got so much clothes, I don't need to buy no more clothes for the rest of my life. Like, I don't need nothing. I'm serious. I don't need to buy no clothes no more. I don't need to buy no more shoes no more. Like, literally, I don't have to buy no more. And it's not me bragging. Fam, I grew up in the slums. I grew up in the hood. I ain't never had nothing. So now that I got something, one thing I learned is that with all the materials that I got, it's just materials. It's really not anything, fam. And that's why when I see people jealous and stuff, I'm like, fam, I don't know what you're jealous of because half of the stuff I got, I can't even wear. The majority of the shoes that I own, I would never even wear, fam. I might end up giving them away one day because I got too much. And this is why when people strive to become multimillionaires and rich and wealthy, fam, it's not all that you think it is. Now, don't get me wrong. The good thing about it is that you're able to live in a certain environment and it's clean and it's nice. But I promise you when I tell you this, fam, listen to me, fam. Listen to what I'm saying, guys, especially you brothers too, right? Listen to me very carefully. Having a lot of nice things is not all that. It's too much. No cap. When I tell you, I don't need to buy no clothes. I don't need to buy no more shoes. Never again. I don't. Because what I learned is that with all the things that I got, material wise, it's so much that it's not important. It's nice to have. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to look good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. People strive to get all of these things. And then when you get it, it's not really all that important. Case in point, like right now I'm in New York, right? Y'all already know I moved to North Carolina, but I'm in New York taking care of some business. Once I landed down in New York, I wanted to go right back to North Carolina. You know why? As soon as I got here, it was as if though everything is different. People out here are more concerned about material than having a nice home. There's this particular post I want to do a video about a young boy, young man, respectfully. He's not a boy, he's a young man. Probably some of y'all heard about it. Basically, he posted a picture of him wearing a particular fit, and he was teased about it. He from New York, and they were hating on him badly, hating. Told him he's a bum, he's not wearing designer, all sorts of stuff, and he went viral. He went viral about it. Pretty much, he had on a red Nike hoodie, some I think it's like black pants, and some sneakers or something along them lines, right? And they said that his fit was trash because he's not wearing no designer. In New York, everything is about fashion. Everything. Most people in the hood that is broke, don't got no money. They got Jordans, they got designer, and you wondering how the hell you got it, right? It's all about fashion. In North Carolina, none of that stuff means anything. Don't mean nothing. Like, what are you going to do? Come outside to try to stunt? You coming outside to stunt on people? Nobody cares, bro. Nobody cares about your Jordans. Nobody cares about your Ralph Lauren. Nobody cares about none of that, fam. It's only cared for by people that makes it important. What am I saying? With all the clothing and the sneakers and the gear that I got, It has no value if I'm on an island by myself. If I'm on an island trapped by myself, what's the value of all that material? Let me go put on my new Jordans and my Louis Vuitton. For what? I'm the only one there. You see how that is? It has no value. So why are people jealous of other people? Because they want to be seen as valuable. They're jealous of you because when they look at you, you're looked upon as a valuable person to others. That's why they hate you. Because when they see you out and about, you shine because of your material possessions, because of your talents, the way you talk. You're a people person. You're the type of person that get the attention. Everybody wants attention. People a lot of times mock women and say, oh, all these women do on the gram is they just seek attention. Well, everybody wants attention. I mean, I want people to watch my videos. That's what YouTube is for, right? You want attention and whatever it is you do. If you start a business, you want people to look into your business, right? So everybody want attention. So haters want attention too. And the way they get it is they got to hate you. Now, when a hater hates, let's talk about different ways in which a hater will hate. Right? Now, we know how it starts. It starts with envy. Envy. Red eyes. Right? They want what you have. They long for it. It grows into jealousy. So now hate and envy and jealousy combined turns into hate. The cancer of hate. Now, the hate develops roots and it starts to grow. Right? The hate now want to take you out because they're tired of competing with you. Haters have what is known as competitive jealousy. See, it's one thing if we're into sports and we got good sportsmanship. It's all about fun and games. We just cooling out, chilling. Basketball game, it's cool. If I lost, hey, it is what it is. Hey, good game, bro. Cool, cool, cool. See you next week. But competitive jealousy says this. I'm going to keep competing with you because I'm jealous. You're not even in the game. You don't even know that person is competing with you. I got people on social media that's competing with me right now. I got people on social media, as soon as they seen me go get a house, they went to go get a house. I got people on social media, as soon as they see me go buy some clothes, they go buy the same clothes. If I go buy furniture, they buy the same furniture, guys. No cap. It turns into competitive jealousy. So now they're competing with you, trying to be like you. That's the next step of the cancer of hate. It goes another level. Now they want you dead. That's right. Competitive jealousy gets so bad, these individuals want you dead now. Why? Because they really can't compete with you. A lot of you out there are living a certain lifestyle that other people are trying to mimic and they can't keep up with you. You know why they can't keep up with you? Because you're not competing with them. You're just living your life. You're just living your life. They're trying their best to be like you, but they can't do it. No matter how much they try, no matter how much they spend money going in debt, trying to keep up, it's driving them crazy. They're like, my goodness, I'm trying. I bought a car like them. I got a house like them. I'm not happy, man. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Why I don't feel like I'm successful like them? Why I got all these bills coming in? Why am I still struggling when I got a house, I bought a car like them, I bought clothes on credit, and I'm doing all this stuff to try to keep up with them, and I'm still not happy? I want them dead, bro. I want them dead, fam. That's what I want. I need those people to be out of my life, fam. I can't stand them. I can't stand him. Every time I see him, bro, every time I see him, he always fly. Every time I see her, she always look good. How come her hair is always done? Why can't mine get done? Why hers always got to get done every single time? And every other week she come in with a new hairstyle? How many times she's going to come in with a new hairstyle? That be like some of you sisters, you go to work. For you, this is a normal thing. For some of you ladies, listen to me very carefully. Some of you ladies are so into your style, your girly ways, your fashion, cosmetics, whatever it is. For you, it's the same way how it is with me when it comes to lawn care. When it comes to lawn care, I'll spend $1,000-something, fam, on just seeds, fertilizer, and various other things. I don't care, fam, because I like working on the lawn. It's something I like. I like it. You know what I mean? Well, some of you ladies, you like getting your hair done. You like putting on your makeup. You like it. For you, it makes you feel good. F what everybody else think. It makes you feel good as a woman. So because you're doing this, because you're so proficient in what you do, you got other women that are watching from the sidelines, jealous. And they're trying to keep up with you. But they can't. Because for you, it's not a competition. This is your life. This is what you've been doing. You don't got a problem spending $1,000. But they do. You see the difference? You don't got a problem spending the money to get the results. But they do. They got to go check their bank account. They got to go check to see if they got credit available. Whereas you don't care because you're just living your life. Okay. The jealousy, the envy turns into deep hatred. The hatred turns into competitive jealousy, right? And now, because they cannot win, they want to see you dead. They want to see you gone now. You know why? They're tired of competing. They feel if you're out of the way permanently, they could feel good about themselves finally. Maybe I could shine a little bit. Maybe as a YouTuber, I can shine if Ringo is not here. Maybe if Ringo is dead, I can now do videos in my house and feel what it's like to be Ringo. Maybe if Ringo dies, I could go get a car and show people my garage and mow my lawn and feel a day or two what it's like to be Ringo and finally get the attention I always wanted. That's how competitive jealousy is, people. It's sick, fam. It's really, really sick. That's how deep the rabbit hole goes. Why you have haters? It's because they want to be you. They're not happy with themselves. They want to be you. They want you dead so they can replace you. They smile in your face. The whole while they want to take your place. Backstabbers. That's why you got to watch your circle. Shout out to Hassan. He always say that. He always say, watch your circle before they hurt you. You have to. Because a lot of times we keep company with people and we're trying to be friendly. We try to open that door. Some of y'all never open that door. And from time to time, you open that door to let people in, right? And you get them the benefit of the doubt. The whole time they a snake. Whole time they plotting. Whole time they trying to sabotage you, fam. Why? Jealousy, envy. It's sick, man. Some of y'all, you you're not antisocial, but it's like you've been down this road before, man. And it's like, man, I really don't want no friends like that. I'm gonna limit the amount of friends I got. Kind of keep it to about one or two the most. Because it's like the more people you let in, man, the more opportunity for you to get in trouble. And it always happens, fam. It's like, damn, everybody I try to be cool with, they end up turning against me. That's because there's a lot of people that are jealous and envious of you because you open the door and you let them see under the veil. They saw that you're really a blessed person. You know, there's a lot of people that they saw how I did things. They saw how I live, various other stuff, and they got jealous, fam. There's content creators that I helped. I literally taught them the game, fam. Like, taught them a lot, you know? And now those people are enemies. After I taught them, like, literally, I taught these people a lot of stuff, fam. A lot of stuff. Taught these people how to move, how to use YouTube, how to do content, when to post, what to post, all sorts of stuff, fam. Gave them the game. And it's like once they got the game, they switched up. That's why I no longer do that type of stuff, like giving YouTube game and stuff like that. I ain't doing that stuff no more because people got to learn the hard way, fam. You got to go out there and do your own, build your own self up, fam. I ain't teaching nobody nothing no more, bro. Because a lot of people are ungrateful. It's like you try to help people, and they take the help, and then they want to be the master now. It's like you're a master teacher. You train a student. You teach them kung fu, jiu-jitsu, and various other arts. And once you finish teach them, now they want to fight you. You taught them, you the teacher. Now they want to fight you. They can't beat you. They know they can't. So what they do is they try to compete with you. They try to compete. And because the competition is weighing on them, meaning they're getting tired, they want you out the way. Ladies and gentlemen, some of y'all are shining too much. Let's talk about it. Some of y'all, when y'all walk into the job, you're shining without even doing no work. Some of you ladies, as soon as you walk in the workplace, you're the talk of the town. Some of you brothers, as soon as you walk in at the job, everybody know your name. You're the popular dude. You don't even know you're popular. Popular. Popping. You got it popping every time you walk in the job. They mad. You're not even trying to flex. You're just being you. And they mad. It's crazy, fam. I'm not telling none of y'all to minimize or lower your flex. Be you. Keep being you. Let them hate. Let them get jealous. Pull up in your whip. Shine. You know what I mean? Let them see it. Make them get mad. Let them get big mad. It was meant for you to shine. They don't want you to shine. Let me tell you something, man. A lot of times when you have a lot of haters, right? It make you feel like you're doing something wrong for shining. You'll get stuff like, you need to be more humble. You know, you're showing off. No, you're jealous. Anytime you have somebody telling you you're showing off, they're jealous. Anytime you have people saying, oh, you need to be more humble, they're jealous. They're jealous, fam. Beauty Mystery says, talking about who you are trying to impress. I like to look good. Don't be mad at me because you let yourself go. That's my point, see? That's a good point. You got people, they knock your door. Hey, sis, what's going on? Where you going? Why you all dressed up? What's going on here? You're like, I like to dress up. Where you going, though? You wearing this dress like, hair done. They don't want you to shine. They want you to let yourself go. No. That's why I can't. Listen, in some of my previous videos, I think I was talking about situations with women. And I said a lot of times, you ladies, you got to know how to move and how to walk, how to live, even in your own home when you're alone. You got to know how to live a certain way, dress a certain way when you're around the house at all times. Don't let yourself go. Don't do that. Don't ever let yourself go. Don't ever let yourself go as a woman. Walking around the house looking crazy, walking around the house with sweats, looking all messed up. No. You got to make sure that you're looking good at all times, even though you're home alone. Because what you're doing is you're keeping yourself up. So now, if you end up meeting a brother and you and him kicking it and you cool, you already know how to move. So every time he see you, he's like, damn, she looking good all the time. Look how she look when she home. He come over, damn, place is clean, you looking good, smelling good, everything is nice. Wow, bro, this is wild, fam. He's impressed. But he's not impressed because you're doing it for him. You're doing it for you because you're a woman that take care of yourself. No different than you taking care of yourself right now and other people are jealous. This is how you are. This is how you live. It's got to be normal. It got to be normal. For example, a lot of us brothers and sisters that come from the hood, right? That grew up in the projects. You've been accustomed to that world to the point where you move out and you move to a more southern, a more, a community-based environment, suburban area. You're not accustomed to that. But now the people who live there, that's how they always been. If you were to trade places and let them go to the hood, they'll cry. They would literally go out of their mind. They're not accustomed to that. You know? When I got out of New York and I moved to North Carolina, I wasn't accustomed to that. You understand what I'm saying? To the point, I've been down there for at least 4 or 5 months or whatever the case is. And I come back to New York, I want to go right back to North Carolina. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. You know why? Because I got accustomed to a better way. Not saying I forgot where I came from, because I came from the hood. But at the same time, you got to elevate in life. A lot of times your haters don't want you to elevate. They want you to stay where you are. So if you're a man or a woman that's elevating, you taking care of yourself, and people are mad about that, is because they don't want you to get to the next level of your true potential. They don't want you to get there. So a lot of times you ladies, you be on the job and you change your hairstyle like damn near every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks you got a new hairstyle. You got people talking about you every day. Why is she always changing her hair? Why dude always wearing new kicks? Why dude is doing this? Why dude is doing that? Like, damn. I can't be me. I can't live my life, fam. Why everybody is always worried about what I'm doing, bro? Fam, when I moved to North Carolina, I thought I packed up everything. Come to find out, I had stuff left behind that is of great value, fam. Great value. And I forgot it. I totally forgot it. That's when you know you have a lot of something, to the point where you forgot stuff and didn't even know you did. A lot of people don't like that because you got value. You might not be rich in money, but you're rich in something. I might not be rich in money, but I'm rich in other areas. I know I'm rich in clothes. I know I'm rich in shoes. I'm rich. I'm wealthy in clothes, shoes, electronics. I'm wealthy. I am proud and wealthy. That's right. And guess what? I worked for it. I didn't steal it. I didn't rob nobody. I didn't sell drugs. I didn't do nothing illegal to get it. You that are viewing, you're rich in a certain area. And guess what? The area that you're rich in, your haters know about it. It may be the way you talk. You might be a sister that got a nice looking body. They just jealous of that, fam. Now, of course, us brothers are going to be there thirsting and drooling and foaming at the mouth when we see you because you look good. You're a sister. I mean, why not? As men, we're supposed to like that. But you're going to have women that's going to be jealous of you because you got a nice shape. Now, of course, the Bible says beauty is vain. I get it. But it's not saying beauty is vain to the point as a woman, don't appreciate yourself and don't take care of yourself. It's more or less saying vain in the aspect of, as a woman, just because you look good and you're attractive and beautiful, don't think that, okay, because you look good, you can go out here and get any man to just do what you want. You understand? A man would sleep with you, right? Because you look good, but that doesn't mean he's going to stay there with you long term. You see what I mean? So you don't want to bank on just your beauty. You get it? There got to be something more about you in terms of your character, who you are as a woman that's going to make a man appreciate you and want you to be in his life, right? So we're not saying not to take care of yourself or that because you look fine and you look good that you need to tone it down. No, don't tone nothing down. If you look good, you look good. A diamond is a diamond. Gold is gold. Silver is silver. It's going to shine. You can't cover up something that look good. If you're a woman and you look good, look good. I ain't saying walk outside naked now. But you could take a woman that look good, throw her in a maxi dress and cover her up. She's still going to look good. You could put a bag on a good looking woman. If she look good and pretty in the face, she going to shine regardless. You got people that will try to tell you, you need to tone it down. You need to stop wearing that. You need to tone this down and tone. No, you are jealous, fam. You are jealous of me. They're jealous, man. You see what I mean? They're jealous, fam. And it's just horrible, fam. You got a lot of women that are very jealous. You got women that are treacherous, bro. With envy. They'll want to fight you and cut your face because you pretty. Or cut your hair. You got some women that they'll be fighting another woman. First thing they grab is their hair. They'll have a scissors. Watch out, ladies, when you fight other women. They have scissors too. Hold her down, hold her. Cut your hair off. That's how they were able to get back at you. Now you sitting home crying because your real hair was cut. You ever wonder why they target your hair? Because they figure that's your strength. You know? They figure it's your strength. Let me cut your hair. Jealous. Your hair is your antennas, fam. It's your antennas. It's where you get your strength, your power. It's sick, man. The amount of hate that you get on a daily basis from people that want to be you. Look, people, you got to shine. Not because you're flexing, not because you're showing off. Live your life and stop trying to be humble. Some of y'all got it popping, fam. Some of y'all, man, y'all got it popping. And you be hiding everything you got because you don't want nobody to talk negative about you. You don't want nobody to look at you the wrong way and be jealous. Fam, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Some of y'all figure if I could act broke, they'll like me. Why would you want people to like you if you're broke, acting broke? The way you know who's who is when you're doing good. You know? Because when you're doing bad, nobody cares. Before I moved to North Carolina, nobody cared what was going on. I ain't seen nobody making videos. Yo, Ringo's in the projects and Ringo's in the hood and Ringo's in the slums and Ringo's this. Nobody cared. You know why? They enjoyed that. So as I get the house and get the car, all of a sudden now, oh, he think he better than everybody. Oh, he think he this. Oh, he think he that. No, you think I'm better than you, therefore I'm better than you. Have you ever had anybody tell you that? Oh, you think you better than us. Tell them, yeah, I am. What? You saying you better than me? Yes, I'm better than you. I live better than you. I drive better than you. I got more money than you. My credit is better than yours because you're lame. You sitting there being jealous of me all the time when you have a life of your own. How about you get off your ASS, go out there, get a damn job, get your credit together, get your life together, go groom your damn self, go buy some decent clothing, move out your mama basement and live your life. And stop worrying about me. You got people like that, fam. They jealous of you because you got good credit. My credit score can't go up no higher, fam. It's stuck. It's at the top of the top of the hill. It can't go up no more. What do you want me to do? I earned my way, fam. Some of you ladies, your credit score is 850, and they mad. They mad. You pull your credit up, you pull up that score, they get pissed. You know what you could do with a credit score of 850, fam? You could walk in any bank, and they'll greet you. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Pour champagne for them. It's not about no black or white when you walk in a bank with an 850 credit score, fam. As soon as you walk in, oh, I need a loan for this particular thing here. I want to do this. I want to do that. So we got it. You don't even need nothing, fam. That says it all. Your credit is good. Good. Some of you ladies, let me tell you now. Listen to me very carefully. You get with these brothers, you got a first question. What's your credit score? You heard it here first on Ringo TV Reactions. Ladies, when you get with a brother, first question, what's your credit score? What's your credit score? It tells you everything you need to know. It's not about being a gold digger. What we're trying to find out is this man responsible? That's what we're trying to find out. Don't misconstrue what I'm saying like it's all about money. No, it's about a responsible man. What's your credit score? His credit score better be over 700. Better be over 700, fam. Over 700. That's the bar. We got to set the bar. Got to set that bar up to make those brothers go to work. All you brothers that's listening right now, get to work, fam. Don't tell me nothing, man. No argument. What's your credit score? What's your credit score, fam? Because that's going to tell us everything. It's going to tell us who you are. It's going to tell us, are you a responsible adult? Or are you living with your mama or living off of somebody else? There ain't no way in this world you a man 40 years old and you don't even got no damn credit. You 40 plus years old and you sitting in your mama's basement or living at some damn woman's house with a credit score of what? 450. No, I don't want to hear that mess, bro. How? All these years you've been alive on earth and your credit score is low? What are you doing? Well, I'm saying, I'm just saying, I mean, I don't know. You're living off of a woman. Ladies, you meet a brother. I ain't saying you just walk up to him. Oh, your name is Derek? Okay, what's your credit score? We're not talking about that. Come on now. I'm pretty sure you understand what I mean. When you meet a brother, there got to be a conversation where, and same thing with you brothers. Same thing with you brothers. Don't think that it's just about you. Ask these sisters. It tells you everything you need to know. Fam, let me tell you something, man. When you come to the platform, I'm giving nothing but game. You ask somebody, what's your credit score? What is it? And you find out. It tells you everything you need to know. If your credit score is low, I know you ain't responsible with money management, which means if I was to do business with you, it's going to go south. Your credit score tells everything. That's why banks won't deal with you. If that credit is low, get out my damn bank. These are facts. That's true. So the bar got to be at least 700. 700 credit score. If you ain't at 700 and up, don't tell me nothing, fam. And if you're below that, we're not downplaying you. You just got some work to do. You got some work to do, fam. We got to set that bar up, fam. So if you're a brother or a sister and you're below 700, you're at 650, 680, that's cool. But you're not there yet. You gotta go up some more, fam. You gotta do some more work. Because what this tells you is that you're not really responsible. I guarantee you, all of you folks out there that are getting hate from people, you folks out there that are experiencing real hate and haters that are jealous and envious of you, is because number one, if we was to go check your credit score, I guarantee you, your credit score is over 700. I know it is. Because ain't nobody hating on no bum. Ain't nobody hating on somebody that don't got nothing popping. Nobody. Nobody's hating on some loser who's sitting there at his mama house in the basement. Nobody. Nobody's hating off of a man that lived with a woman. Come on now. This is sad, fam. Check out this. You got a hater right in the chat right now. Check out this person. It says, you trying too hard to be accepted, bro. Are you seeing that? That's a person with a low credit score right there. You could tell when somebody's broke. You could tell when somebody is literally a loser who basically, they speak the language of a loser. Imagine a clown coming in here saying that I'm trying to be accepted. No, your credit score is low and you're mad because you thought you can go out here and act. No, let's see your paperwork. Let's see your paperwork. The woman that you got, if you got a woman or whatever the case is, she need to pull your card and be like, where's your credit score? Let's go see it. I guarantee you brothers ain't going to show it. You ain't going to show it. Mm-mm. Certain car dealerships you go in, fam, they don't want to hear nothing about that, fam. Your credit score better be right. If you have a credit score over 800, anything over 800, you're in a particular group. You're in a group of people that are financially good with managing money. You're a person that's very responsible. Anybody with a credit score over 700, I consider those people in a class of individuals that are responsible. But when you reach that 800 credit score, you're in the elite club of people that could be trusted financially, which means if I did business with you, I know you're going to pay your bill. If I did business with you, I know you're going to keep your word. Any business I do with you, if you're a person that got a credit score of 800 up, I know if we did business, you're not going to run a game on me. That's why banks trust you. That's why banks do business with you. Because you don't get to 800 overnight. Nobody get a credit score of 800 overnight. You have to work. You have to show years of money management, paying your bills on time, doing what you got to do. And it shows you're a good person. Your name is good to do business with. You know? Let me put this person on the block list because you could tell when a person pretty much is broke and got bad credit. right? Don't even make no sense. This is what I mean about jealousy and hate, fam. You have a clown that literally watching me. Rather than them going out there and get a job, rather than them listen to the game, rather than them take the information, they're busy hating. Are y'all seeing that in real time? I had to pack them up and get them on out of here. That's negative energy. Why you got haters? Because you shine, bro. Just like how I'm doing what I'm doing right now, I had a hater that's in the chat right now. A hater. They don't got no life. No life. They're going to call you names. They're going to say this. They're going to say that. Why? Jealous. You know? Jealous. They mad, fam. See, some of those guys are mad because I brought up credit score and I told you ladies to ask about that credit score. Do it. You meet a brother? Ask him. Credit score, please. Ladies, check this out. You meet a brother? He's like, hey, baby, let me get that number. Let me get that phone number. You tell him, okay, I'll let you get that number, but before I do that, I need your number. Oh, you want me to give you my number? Oh, my number is 347, blah, blah. No. Not that number. Your credit score. I bet you that brother will freeze up. That brother will freeze up right there. He'll freeze up. Well, I got to show you my credit score. See, that's all you need to know, ladies, right there. There it is. That's it. Credit score. That's the new way, fam. 2024 Ringo TV reactions, exclusive content, exclusive talking point. You see anybody running around, you know where they got it from. Ladies, you meet a brother, you ask him, I need to see that credit score. Brothers, you do the same thing. Because what it tells you is who this woman really is. It'll tell you who that man really is. Ladies, if that man don't got no credit, just walk away. Yeah, but he handsome. Ladies, walk away. Walk away. Walk away. He's only coming there because he's trying to mooch off of you. Don't let him mooch off of you, fam. A lot of you ladies got to stop letting these ninjas live up in your house. Stop. Let him go out there, get a job, and build himself up. Because eventually he's going to hate you. He's going to hate you once you put him out. So when it comes to dating and whatnot, with all this hate going on, in order for you to know who's real, because everybody's a hater, so you got to know who's real. If a person got a high credit score, you know that person can't be a hater. A person with a high, matter of fact, a person with a high credit score is not a hater. Why? Because they already got things popping. They're doing things in their life. It tells by the score. The score don't lie. Check the scoreboard. Check the scoreboard, fam. Do you understand me? If you check the scoreboard, hey, yo, bro, what up, fam? What's good? Yo, let me ask you a question, fam. What's your credit score, man? I noticed you mad successful, doing your thing. You know what I mean? You got a lot of things popping for yourself, fam. You inspired me in many different ways. I just want to know, man. It's like I'm doing a study, and I'm trying to find out from different men, you know, like, what's their credit score so that I can see a pattern of who's who. Oh, my credit score, fam? Oh, it's 840, fam. Oh, wow. Damn, bro. It seems like everybody that's doing good for themselves, they got a high credit score. So I know you're not a hater because you got things popping. And that's my point. Haters normally got no credit. When I look at YouTubers that make videos about me all day, I guarantee if you just go ask these guys, what's your credit score? They don't even got no credit. That's why they're a hater. Haters normally have no credit. Haters normally have a low credit score. They don't got nothing, fam. I'm telling you, I promise you, this is a fact. Go look it up. Go look it up, fam. Go look it up. D Rod says credit score is 794. That's a very good score. Very, very good score, fam. Once it's over 700, you good. Once it's over 700, you good. You about to be at the 800 club. So once you get that 800 score, fam, screenshot it. Screenshot it and put it on your wall, fam. Because now you're a part of the elite club, bro. The elite club. 800 is where you got to be. But 700, if you at 700, 700, you're good. You are good. Anything over 700, you're good. You ought to be proud of yourself. That means you made it, man. That means it tells me everything about you. It tells me that you pay your bills. It tells me that when you shop, you don't let things sit. You're good at managing money. It doesn't mean you're rich and wealthy. What it tells me is that you're a person you're an adult. You're an adult. You're about your business. You stand on business. You don't play no games. You're on time. Yo, honey, the bills are paid. Honey, you paid the cable. Honey, you paid the this. Honey, everything's paid. All right, we good. We good. Got to make sure everybody good. Make sure I paid everybody. Everybody paid. Everything good. Okay, we good. Yeah, you're responsible. You got a good reputation. You got a good name. It tells me everything I need to know about you. So I'll shake your hand. Hey, yo, bro, what's good? What? Your credit score is what? 810? Bro, what up, fam? You good? Hey, I know you're not a hater. I know you're about business, and I'm gonna go my way. It is what it is, fam. If you do a case study about this, people that are haters, people that are jealous, people that are envious have a low credit score, fam. Low credit score. These are people that normally are haters. It's sad, fam. You know? Pay loans and credit cards on time. Your fiscal score is what lenders look at. The best time to actually pay is when you get, I already told y'all the code, man. I told y'all the secrets, man. I told y'all how to do this, man. When you get the statement that come in telling you when your next bill or whatever is due, you want to send 2 payments. Once you get that notification saying, oh, your bill is due on such and such and such, you pay on that same day. Once you get that notification, right? Because what you want to happen is a hack where it counts as twice. It's like, I can't really explain it in detail fully. I did this in many videos. We do this all the time. Then you want on the due date, right? You want to pay off. And you got to keep that going. Like anytime you shop, you should only use credit. You shouldn't even use cash. You should only use credit, right? You shouldn't even be using cash for nothing. Only use credit, right? Only use credit to build credit. You got to build credit. You buying expensive items, use credit. Don't use cash. What are you doing? No, use credit. Have a history of using credit, and then you pay. It teaches, it trains, and you're able to increase and build your credit line. Don't open up too many different accounts. You don't want to do that. You end up losing. Credit score gonna go down, right? So you shouldn't have a Macy's card, this card, that card. You shouldn't have all these different cards. Your wallet shouldn't be full of a bunch of different credit cards. Shouldn't be. That's not good, right? But you want to hit off your payments twice in one payment period. You don't want companies gaining interest off you. That's another thing you don't want. You don't want companies gaining interest off you. So you want to make sure you minimize that as well. But you want to use credit to buy everything and then pay it off, right? Pay it off completely and have a pattern of doing it that way. If you shop for food, use your credit. Then you pay it off. You see what I'm saying? So that there's a pattern of you paying your bills, paying your bill. You're using credit, but you have to pay it too. You have to use it too. A lot of times people pay off bills and they leave their credit. They don't use it. No, you have to use your credit. And you got to keep that going. Um, Damien says, why should I listen to you? Sounds like you watch a YouTube video and immediately went live. Let me help you out. Why should you listen to me? Let me see where you at. Okay. Why should I listen to you? Okay, I'm gonna help you out, right? That's how I help you out. You don't have to listen to me. You can leave. See how easy that was? You don't have to listen to me. You can leave. This is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, by the haters. Remember I told you about these haters? Like a person literally come in and says, well, why should I listen to you? You don't have to. You don't have to listen to me. You can change the channel. Damon have bad credit. I told you already, guys. You could tell who got good credit from who have bad credit. Damon have bad credit, fam. Very, very bad credit. He's mad. He's mad because we're talking about credit, and I told the ladies to ask the brothers about their credit score, and he don't like that. You know? Yeah, they can't rent no car, they can't rent no house, they can't do anything. If you don't got no credit, fam, you can't do anything, fam. You're literally done. Credit runs the world, fam. Do you know you can have a bunch of money and not get what you want? Whereas with credit, you're able to get things. I don't know. I don't understand how a person can walk around thinking they don't need credit. Credit is everything. You can have 20K in the bank saved up and figure, well, I got a few dollars in the bank. I got some money. But you can't rent a car. You can't get a place to stay. Because when they run them background checks, they run that credit. You don't got nothing. This is why a lot of guys, ladies, will try to live off you. Ladies, listen to me very carefully, fam. Listen to me very carefully. Come close. Stop letting these brothers live off you. Stop letting these jokers live off you, fam. It's 2024. None of you ladies should be letting a ninja live off you. Let him go find his way. I keep telling you, ask for that credit score. Some of you guys, you getting mad at me. You figure I'm pandering towards the women. No, I'm a father of 4 daughters. My job is to protect women. That's my job. I got 4 daughters that I got to deal with, right? 4 daughters. And from time to time, I have to enlighten them and school them about real life. You think I'm not going to get them the game when it comes to ninjas? You think I'm not going to get them the game when it comes to these young men? I got to get them the game. I got to keep everything raw and uncut with them too. So what makes you think I can have 4 daughters, give them the game, and then when I'm speaking on lady issues, you don't think I'm going to get the ladies what they need to hear? They should never be taking care of none of you ninjas. Never. Never. The only time as a woman you can hold down a man or whatever the case is, if that man was with you and he was working, he was holding it down, he was standing on business, but he got laid off from his job. You know what I mean? Things went bad. He had an accident. Some situation happened on the job, car accident, whatever the case, slip and fall, and he's out of work. And you, his woman, under those circumstances, you got to hold him down till he get back on track. You know what I mean? It's only right. If you give up on him because he out of the game for now, then you a bad woman. But now, if you get with a ninja and, you know what I mean, you and him just started dealing and you move him in your house, you bugging, fam. Like, why would you do that? Why would you, as a hard-working black woman, move a ninja in your house? Why would you do that? Did you ask him about his credit score? No. That's the first thing you're supposed to ask. Let me see that paperwork. You see him flexing in a car? Hey, baby, how you doing? Let me get that number, girl. Can I see your credit score? End the story. That's the new thing you ladies gonna have to deal with, fam. And if you hear any of these female YouTubers talking about that, they got it from me. Because they always watching me. First thing you're supposed to ask for, ladies, is the credit score. Credit score. The reason why, let me answer this question. Somebody, Me says, why all these women with ninjas? Because they don't got guidance from a daddy. Their father didn't guide them. That's why they need guidance. They make bad choices. That's why they end up with a ninja. I'm trying to help the women that got caught up in the game. The reason why they get caught up with ninjas is because they didn't have the guidance of their father. Maybe their father wasn't around. Mom was a single mom. So they were left to the streets to learn. And they got with a ninja, made a bad decisions. And the reason why a lot of ladies move ninjas in their house and take care of them is because Big Mama was a single mama. And the daughters saw Mama raising the whole family by herself. So in her mind, she never had her father. She only saw Mama raising everybody. So the average woman in today's day, if she met with a man, she assumes the role of being the provider, the protector of not only the kids, but of the man too. And this is why a lot of times women subjugate themselves to this harsh living condition of a man living under her roof while she's paying all the bills. She's only trying to do what Mama did. So now her man become one of her children. And that's the cycle that needs to be broken. You know? Too many young men are being raised to depend on a woman to provide for them. This is why I'm letting ladies know, ask for the credit score. Again, I got 4 daughters, so my job is to make sure that I'm protecting women. A lot of times you see YouTubers, they say I hate women. How I hate women, I got 4 daughters. How? Because if I hate women and I got 4 daughters, you're telling me that I hate my daughters too. No, I love my daughters. My job is to teach them how to avoid the pitfalls a lot of you ladies get into when it comes to dealing with men. Because I know how men think. I already told you ladies this 1,000 times. Every man, when he get with you, as soon as he got with you, right, he want to smash, right? It's normal. Now listen to me very carefully. Don't jump to conclusions. Don't get anything twisted. Listen. Because that's one of the reasons why a lot of y'all get in trouble. As a woman, you look good, right? Hopefully you taking care of yourself. You ain't letting yourself go. If you taking care of yourself as a woman and you look good from head to toe, everything look good, a man naturally, listen ladies, naturally, if you looking good as a woman, a man naturally is going to want to smash. Case in point. That's it. Right? So as a woman, if you know that, it's up to you to protect yourself. Because if I see a sister that I like, I'm going to want to hit it. It's nothing. That's human nature. She look good, I want to smash. Now, in order for me to respect you as a woman, you're going to have to carry yourself a certain way. You're going to have to present yourself a certain way around me. That's going to teach me how to respect you. I just can't respect you just because I just met you. There got to be a way you move as a woman that's beautiful and attractive that's going to make me say to myself, let me not do this. Let me not rush this woman. Let me not try to hit it. Let me not try to smash. Let me kind of get to know her because of the way you carrying yourself. Now, in my mind, I want to smash. But because of how you carrying yourself, it forces me to reevaluate my goals in dealing with you. Wow, she's a decent sister. She's not out there. She's not loose. You know what? Let me chill, man. Let me just chill. Yeah, she look good. Yeah, man. Hey, fam, I would love to smash, bro. But hey, I'm getting to know Shorty, man. She really cool. You know what I mean? It is what it is. She ain't no 304. You know what I mean? It teaches a man how to value who you are from the inside. So not only do we like what we see on the outside, but now we value who you are because of the way you act, the way you conduct yourself, the way you keep yourself, the way you talk, walk, all of that stuff. It trains a man to respect you. And that's, to me, is the missing link. So if you just let a ninja move in your house and you already done gave up the box, you already did this, you did that, it's not going to work out long term. It's not going to work out because you want to make sure you're dealing with a real man. A real man is going to want to deal with you long term if you got it popping as a woman, not just body wise, not just how you look physically, but your mental. To be honest, there's a lot of guys in the world that really don't care for relationships. They really don't care for anything. They just want to hit it and bounce. So as a woman, you're the gatekeeper. So you got to respect yourself in order for a man to respect you. You just can't assume that a man is just going to do these things because he's a man. You know what I mean? Every man that see a beautiful woman is going to want to smash. That's normal. I don't even like when we use this term, oh, she gave him some, as if though he didn't give her no D. Oh, she gave him some. She gave it up to him. Gave up what? They both gave up something. You know what I mean? The way the system is twisted, I don't like it. I think it's unfair that they make it seem like a woman gave up something and the man didn't. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You both gave something. The problem is women put too much emphasis on their body as if though your sex is the value. You get what I mean? If you hold your sex as valuable, then once a man get that from you, you lose all value. So what do you got to do as a woman? You got to protect not only your body, but your soul as well. Mind, body, and soul. Because if you give it up and the man decide, you know what, I don't want to deal with you, and he leave, now you lost your soul. You lost everything because you valued your sex. You thought that was going to keep him. Right? And now you're going to become a hater. You're going to start to hate men because of what happened to you. So when I hear people say stuff like, oh, I hate women. You hate black women. How? I got 4 black daughters. How does that work? The math is not mathing. I teach the cold hard truth about men and women. And if I got all daughters, best believe I'm going to be letting these women know about you ninjas by keeping it a buck. Ladies, listen to me. Listen to the game. Listen to me. You're listening to an actual father of 4 daughters. Listen to me. When a man say, listen, when a man say these words, you're beautiful, you're pretty, you're cute. What does that mean? Put the answer in the chat. What does that mean? Put the answer in the chat. Do anybody know? Joseph said heavy meat. D-Rod says we want some. That mean I'm trying to smash a piece of meat. He want to sleep with you. Yeah. It mean that he want to smash, fam. It mean that he want to smash. If I tell a woman she look cute, I'm telling her straight that I want to hit it. There's nothing wrong with me wanting to hit it. But my point is this. Watch this, ladies. Check this out. When a man say, you're beautiful, you look good, you fine, you're cute, it mean he want to smash. It mean that he is sexually attracted to you. He want to put heavy meat inside of you, deep. That's normal. Every man is supposed to feel that way if he see a woman he like. That is normal. But as a woman, you have to protect yourself from the fact that we want to smash. Now somebody say, but Ringo, isn't that going against the grain? Aren't you messing it up even for yourself? No, I'm not messing anything up for myself. If I see a sister I like, I want to smash. That's normal. I would want to hit the same damn day. It is what it is. I'm a man. She look good. I want to put heavy meat inside of her, fam. Yeah, but you got 4 daughters. That ain't right to say. What are you talking about? How do you think my 4 daughters came in the world? You see what I'm saying? This is what I mean. Like, this is who we are as men. The problem is, ladies, is this. You want this man to be in your life long term. You don't want him in your life just because he want to smash. All we know about a woman when we see her is how she look. That's all we know. If you as a woman want me to like you for you, other than what I see, we got to get to know each other. So you got to set the bar high. If you set the bar low, then, hey, all we're going to do is smash anyway, and then that's about it. Relationship is over. I'm giving you the game and you getting mad at me. That makes no sense. I'm giving you the game. How about taking the time to get to know this man and him get to know you before you go to the next level of smash? That way there's some meaning to this. You know? That's what you have to be focusing on here, fam. Real talk. You got some person in the chat. Now check out the witchcraft, fam. You got somebody in the chat. Now think about this. We're talking about a woman's looks. We're talking about this. We're talking about that. We have this entity in the building called Beautiful Mystery. It says, y'all need to be asking, are you a witch? With a name of Beautiful Mystery, it tells us everything we need to know about you. You're the witch. That's who you are. You're projecting what you are on other people that you don't even know. The question you have to ask is this. Why are you here? Why are you here? And why aren't you paying attention? Come on now. Why are you here? I mean, that's what you just finished asking. I'm only responding to what you just said. That's what you said. You says y'all need to be asking, are you a witch? So if you put that out there, that's a general statement, which means you're talking to me too. So I'm asking, why are you here? Are you calling me a witch? Are you calling a woman a witch? Who you calling a witch? You got to clarify and make yourself very clear because you're going to be challenged. Because you're saying lust, you're saying this, you're saying that. Like, I don't know what in the world's going on. You says, translation, I'm trying to see how easy it will be to play you. No. If a man says you're beautiful, he's not trying to see how easy it is to play you. That's a real question men need to be asking. I'm confused with all of this stuff. I'm not even... People have to learn how to post comments. Seriously. Right? Let me see what we got here. Look, if a man tell a woman she's beautiful, pretty, cute, it mean he want to sleep with you. He's not saying how can I play you. See, this is why a lot of you ladies get played because you're not paying attention. I'm a man and I'm saying these things. If I see a sister that I'm feeling she looking good, I want to sleep with her. I want to put heavy meat inside of her deep. You know what I mean? I want to blow her back out completely. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. So if a dude tell you you're beautiful, stop looking at that as a compliment. There ain't no compliments from us brothers. What we want to do is compliment that tail of yours with some meat. You understand what I mean? Like real talk. A lot of you sisters, y'all overdo. Y'all overdue for taking heavy meat. Real talk, real spit. So next time you hear a dude saying, hey, you cutie, you're a cutie, or you look pretty, that's not a compliment. We don't compliment women. Men want to sleep with women. Period. The hell I look like complimenting you? Hey, sister, you got beautiful lips. Sister, if I'm telling you that your lips are beautiful, it's because I want some top. Do you understand me? I'm just keeping it a buck. No sugarcoat. No lie. If a dude is telling you as a woman, he loves the way your lips look, he wants some head. What's the matter with you? You looking at this as, oh, he's complimenting me? What compliment? He ain't complimenting you. He wants some top. You know what I mean? Period, man. Let me see. See, this person named Beautiful Mystery, right? I can guarantee you that person don't got no husband because they're religious, fam. They're talking about what they said. Too focused on fornicating, shaking my head. See, guys, you don't want women like that, fam. You want women that when you get with them, right, you can blow their back out, right? You want to talk with a woman that when you kicking it, you could talk your talk like a man. You don't want a religious woman, fam, that talk all that nonsense about fornicating and all this other stuff. The reason why we here is because our pops was laying pipe. You understand what I'm talking about? Our pops was laying pipe. He put pipe, heavy meat on our mama back. Real talk. He saw our mama and he saw her walking by with shopping bags. And he said, hey, baby girl. Hey, how you doing there? Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, girl. Yeah, I like that thing right there. What's your name? I seen you around a couple of times. See me over here doing construction with the guys. Yeah, my name Jeffrey. What? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm here all the time. You gonna be cooking later? Yeah. I'll be seeing you around. You over there on such and such street, right? Yeah, I'm gonna swing on by. Yeah, that's right. That's how your pops was, fam. Your pops saw your mama shopping. And he saw that thing when she was walking by. And he was doing hard construction in the sun. What do you think was going on in his mind when he saw your mama wagging? Your mama wasn't always that old woman now. Your mama in her days, when she came outside, that man was amazed when he saw her turn around. Turn around every now and then. When he saw that wagon, your daddy wasn't playing. He saw your mama there. He licked his lips, bro, because he knew what he was going to do. He knew right then and then he was going to put pipe on your mama back. Your grandmother wasn't always that old woman in church. Nope. Granny used to look good back in the day. Go look at them photos in the photo album. Let her show you some of them young photos when she was a young lady. Granny used to look good. Granddaddy put pipe on her back, broke her in real good, and it was a wrap. So, guys, you don't want to be dealing with religious women, bro. Religious women, man, I tell you, they're the kind that if you were to get with a religious woman and you make her your wife, you ain't gonna have no sex life, bro. Like she won't be doing nothing with you. You'll be married to a woman and never sleep with her, fam. She'll use sex as punishment. She'll withhold from you. She would not look good around the house. I mean, bro, don't even do it, fam. So when you see these women that you might see pull up in my chat, the reason why I can speak boldly is because there are millions upon millions of women in the world to choose from, not just that one. So I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, stay away from religious women that are overly religious. Those women have no husband, fam. None. And most of them are probably 50 plus years old and be in my live chat talking about fornication and this and that when they done. Like they even got a man. Like real spit. It's crazy out here, fam. You know? And also, I don't care how good you look as a woman. None of that stuff mean nothing. Bible says beauty is vain. You can look as good as you want as a sister. That means absolutely nothing. Because if you don't got no husband and you look good, you don't have nothing really to say because you're not even in the game. You're on the sidelines getting schooled by me right now. Because how is it that you look so good as a sister? You look so fine like wine. Looking real good from head to toe. Got a wagon, nice breasts, nice pretty face, nice long hair. Everything looking good. But yet you don't got a husband. Something wrong with that picture. It's no different than you asking a man, what's your credit score? How you going to ask a man, what's your credit score? But yet you don't even have a husband. Come on now. Come on now. It's the same thing now. You expecting him to have a good credit score, but yet you don't even have a husband. You can't even secure a man. Why? Why is it that you, a woman that look good, can't even secure a good quality man? If you're a good woman, it should be easy to get a good man because you're a good woman. So why you don't got a good man if you're a good woman? Because you're not. That's my point. That's why you always attract a Pookie and a Ray Ray that end up using you for your money, your house, and your home, and eating your children's cereal. Come on now. I'm telling you the truth. This is why they get mad at me. See, when I was talking about these ninjas, the ladies were on my side. But as soon as I start talking about real talk, now they want to talk about fornication and STDs and all this other stuff. Like I'm teaching people to go out here and ride dirty. I'm teaching you the real. If you're a sister, if you're a black woman and you watching my live right now and you hit me up on Instagram and you're like, hey, Ringo, I'm feeling you. I like you, blah, blah, blah. Here's a couple of photos of me. This is what I look like. Let me know what you think. And I write you back. I'm like, hey, sister, Sookie now. You looking real good. Man, I like this. I like that. That's a clear indicator that I want to smash. Right or wrong. So that's telling you that I like you. Why? Because I'm sexually attracted to you. But even though I'm sexually attracted to you, as a woman, even though we got that connection, because it's the same thing with sisters too, brothers. Don't think for 1 minute because you see a sister and you want to smash that women don't want to do the same. This is the lie that been taught to us as men, that we're a bunch of dogs and we're just animals in heat. No, you got women that are animals and in heat too. The same way you could look at a woman and be like, damn, I want to get with shorty. I want to smash. That's the same way a woman will look at you and want to give you some top, want to throw it back, want to do this, want to do that. Same way. You understand what I mean? If you in the street and you holler at a woman, hey, how you doing? So as soon as she turn around and look at you, first 10 seconds, she already decided if she would sleep with you. First 10 seconds, bro. She already decided if you're the guy she would sleep with. She already decided in the first 10 seconds. Serious. This is why, brothers, I tell you all the time, keep your mouth shut when you're talking to women. Listen, let me give you the game. You met a sister, right? Hey, how you doing? So-and-so. She turn around, she look at you. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She already decided. I'll give this brother a chance. Definitely. She said it in her mind. Now, she already decided she would sleep with you. She already decided, bro. It's already a done deal. It's not about you driving a nice car. It's not about how much money you got. It's not about none of those things. She already decided she would sleep with you. I promise you, she already thought about it, bro. She did. This is where you mess up. Let me text her. Bro, she already decided she's going to sleep with you. She already told herself. You got to let it marinate. But this is where you mess up. Let me text her. You writing her a bunch of messages. She's reading this crap. What? You done turned off, bro. She was feeling you at first, but because you sent her like 5 text messages, you messed her up, bro. She got turned off immediately. That's how quick it be, bro. You're telling her in the text messages, you know, sister, when I first saw you, I knew you was going to be my wife. You know what I'm saying? I knew it from day one. So I want to make you my wife. You know, we could have a couple of kids. And, yeah, you know, you're really good. You cool. You a cool sister. Fam, you already turned her off already. She done. At first, she was feeling you. But once you started talking about you trying to make her your wife, trying to have some kids, you messed up all the fun. See, women like an adventure, right? They like the mystery, the spontaneous adventure, the hunt, the uncertainty. Like you don't know what's coming next. But if they already have you all figured out, there's no more mystery. You're not mysterious anymore. At first, you were this mysterious guy. They didn't know nothing about you. But what they knew is they would sleep with you. But the minute you started running your mouth in all those text messages, you told her too much, and she got turned off. So now she's not really interested no more. Are you serious, Ringo? Yeah, I'm serious. That's how it go. That's how it go, fam. It's sick. I know it. I get it. But that's how it be. Yeah, it's somebody named Spicy P says, I don't agree with that part. You had me until now. But see, notice what you said. You said, I had you until now. But you don't agree with that part. Well, you got to explain what part, because I don't know what you're talking about. I know I'm telling facts. You just don't understand. You would have to make yourself clear so that we can understand exactly where you're coming from. Right? Let's see what we got. I hate games. It must be a younger generation. Well, everybody hate games. There's a lot of games that are being played. The problem is we live in a social media day where women have a lot of access, men have a lot of access. It's not like back in the day where you really couldn't run no game or play games. So when we met people back in the day, there was no cell phones, there was no computers, there was none of that stuff. And you had to talk face to face. Whereas today you could swipe left. So it's like people don't give you a chance. They don't even try to get to know nobody no more. And this is why we have so many problems today's day. What I'm telling people is this. If a woman is interested in sleeping with a guy when she first meet him, that can change by the things he say. It can instantly change. She will lose interest in you right away because it's all about who's influencing her. If you're talking with her through the DM or text and another man she's kicking it with send her a message and it supersedes and outdo what you're talking about, she's going to forget about you. Again, it goes back to access. How much access do women have with different men? You understand? This is why I tell guys that when you're dating or you see a woman, you don't just, hey, let me get your number. No, we're going to go on a date now. In other words, if you met a woman in the street, let's say hypothetically you're in Manhattan, you're in Central Park and you meet a woman. You don't just get her number and let her walk away. No, the date begins right there. The date begins right there. Instant dating. In other words, you met up with her, y'all chit-chatting, y'all on y'all date right now. We're not waiting because the minute she walk away, another dude has the opportunity to snatch her up. This is what a lot of you guys are messing up with. Y'all thought because you got Shorty's number that you in there, you got her. Fam, she's not your wife. So that means anybody can get her, right? That's the equivalent of going to the sea to fish. You caught the fish. It's on the hook. You take the fish off and throw it back in the water. That's the same thing, fam. You're supposed to be a fisher of women, a fisherman of women. That's how you're supposed to be. You don't take the fish and put it back in the water. That's the equivalent of meeting a woman in the street, getting the number, and then you let her go. You gotta season up that fish, right? You gotta eat that fish. You gotta cook it, right? You gotta love the fish. Bars. You see what I mean? You get that fish, you gotta put it up. You gotta tuck it away. You gotta take the fish home with you, if that makes sense. Y'all been letting the fish go. Y'all hollered at shorty, you got the number, and then you let her go. No, the date starts right now. Oh, what are you doing at the park? Oh, I'm just here, doing such and such. Hey, so let's hang out. You see what I mean? Hey, we both here right now. Might as well we just hang out. Now she there with you. You vibing. Everything is cool. She's loving the adventure. She's loving the show. Next minute, y'all feeling one another. It went to the next level. It's 2024. I don't know what the hell everybody doing out here playing all these damn games. You know? Because if she's feeling you and you liking her, if you just take her number and let her walk down the block, it might be another dude that's going to holler at her. So even though you got her number, there's another opportunity another guy will get with her. Hey, baby, how you doing right there? And she might give him that same look she gave you. But now, that brother, he know how to talk. So he's spitting real game. He say, hey, you in the park? Hey, let's go chill at such and such right now. They have this little festival thing going on over there at the park over there. Oh, at the such and such? Yeah, let's go over there real quick. It'd be mad cool. Okay, let's go. She just told him, let's go. She just gave you her number. But because you let her go thinking, well, I'm going to call her in 2 weeks, trying to run some old 1990 game. Well, when you get a woman's number, you don't want to text her or call her. Let's wait for 2 weeks. Bro, 2 weeks? She already got pregnant by another dude. What are you doing? Guys, when you meet a woman in the street, the date starts right there. Do you understand? Brothers, listen to me very carefully. The date starts right there. Well, how, Ringo? How could the date start right there if I just met her? How could the date start right there? What if I'm on my way to work and I met up with a sister on the train? Boom, boom, boom. Fam, you're going to work, dummy. I'm talking about when you out and about hanging out, fam. You know what I mean? You hanging out. If you met up with a woman in the street, the date starts right there. If you out in Manhattan, in Times Square, and you met up with a woman, y'all exchanging information. You got to be quick, bro. She's out and about. She's already dressed. She's already dressed. What are you doing? Let's go hang out. Let's go do something fun. Women want to have fun, bro. Women want to have fun. Take her somewhere. Do something spontaneous and fun. They want an adventure. Something. Strike up the conversation. Hey, let's do this. Hey, you know what? We just met. We just exchanged numbers and whatnot. Why don't we just go hang out right now? Let's go do something fun and amazing and fun. She's like, wow, nobody never said that to me. Nobody never did that for me. Wow, okay, let's go. I only got one life, right? Might as well. Now you taking her somewhere. Y'all having a great time. She's enjoying herself. She's like, man, I'm so happy I met you. I am so happy I met you. I'm so happy I met you. Why? She visited New York. You showed her around. You took her somewhere, had a great old time. Fam, this woman is really loving you. She want the same type of energy, fam. Now, think about this. She gave a dude her number. That dude ain't gonna get no play. She ghosting him because you took it to the next level. You understand the importance of the date begins right when you first met. If you hear anybody on YouTube talking about this, they got it from your boy. I'm the originator of all these talking points. The date starts right when you meet the woman, fam. You don't wait. It starts right there. You meet a woman in the park, the date starts right there. You met her in the park. She's walking her dog. She's walking her dog, right? You see a woman walking by, she's with her dog. Fam, you strike up the conversation. You don't have to listen. Listen, guys. It's not all about, hey, baby, you looking good. No. You have to look at what she's doing. What is her interest? Her interest is she's walking her dog. Okay. Focus on that. Conversation is about dogs. Hey, what kind of dog is that? Can I see it? She comes over with the dog. You're talking about the dog now. Your conversation is going from dog to dog leashes to the way she holds the leash to her hands. You see how that works? Now you're talking about her. Oh, you come here all the time? You know what? I was thinking about getting a dog myself, but I really don't know what to do. I don't know what to choose. Maybe you could help me out a little bit. Now it inspires her to give you some information that she know about dogs. So now y'all having this great conversation about pets, dogs, so and so and so. Now y'all making plans on you getting a dog. But the whole time, you flirting around with her because you're interested in her. You see how that works? It didn't take a lot of information to do that. You're just focusing on what you see. Yeah, you like her. She look good. But rather than taking that approach that every other guy do, focus on the interest of what she's into. And then let the date start right there. Easy. You broke the ice barrier. You broke the touch barrier. And she's like, wow, he's actually into what I'm into. He didn't come at me with all of that, oh, you look good. We know that already. By the pure fact you talking to her, you're interested. Sometimes you don't even have to say anything. Just by the way you moving, she already know what it is. And always remember, guys, if a woman like you, the feeling is mutual. It's always mutual. If a woman don't like you, she's not gonna give you no time. She's gonna cut them conversations short right away. If she's not feeling you, she's definitely gonna make her way off stage. But if you find her still talking to you and she's standing there, she's giggling and laughing, she want you to do more. She want you to approach. She want you to say something. Some women, they'll see you look at them, and by the way you looked at her, she know you want her. When I say want, you want to sleep with her. Women can pick up on that energy too. Stop thinking that you're doing something wrong if you look at a woman. She already know already. Women know these things. They just play these little games, make you brothers think that you're thirsty. You're supposed to be thirsty. You're a man. She look good. But a lot of women are not going to say nothing. They're going to stay quiet because they want you to do the work. They want you to speak. A lot of times you get timid, you get scared. You don't want to say nothing. But when a woman look at you and you meet eye to eye, if the eye contact lasted about 2 seconds or more, she want you to say something. In other words, you look at a woman, 1, 2, and y'all had eye contact, 2 seconds. Bro, it's time to go to work. It's time to talk. Say something. Say something. Don't just stand there. She looked at you. The look lasted 2 seconds or more. She want you to talk to her. So go talk to her. I guarantee you she's going to stand there and she's going to let you have that conversation. You just got to say something. Some women will stand around for a bit. Like, let's say you met eye to eye with a woman, 2 seconds or more. She's looking. She'll just stand there like she's on her phone. She'll stand like she's waiting for somebody. She ain't waiting for nobody. She's waiting for you to say something. She saw you look at her. She know you like her. But guess what's happening? A lot of you guys, you're starting to think like women now, where you're waiting for her to say something to you. She's not saying nothing to you, bro. She's not going to say nothing. Some women will. There are some women that are bold, but for the most part, if you don't say nothing, she's going to say, well, he all right. You know, I was expecting him to say something, but he didn't. Maybe he don't like me. That's what's going on in her mind. She's saying, maybe he don't like me. It's crazy. Da, 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 da. Yeah, women are easy to read. That's definitely true. What if she say, I don't go on a date the same day I meet a guy? If she don't go on a date the same day, wait, what if she say, I don't go on a date the same day I meet a guy? Then it's pretty much done. I'm not wasting my time. They got to be disciplined. Because here's the thing, guys. If a woman is into you and she's out hanging out and she don't want to roll with you, but yet she claims she's feeling you, she's not feeling you. She'll stop everything she's doing to roll with you. If a woman is really feeling you, she's stopping everything to roll with you. If she's putting that off till another day, you just got to let that go. Like, let it go. She's playing games. That's her way of giving you the brush without giving you the brush. It's like turning you down without turning you down. And it'll have you thinking she's feeling you when she's really not. If she was, she would have rolled with you the same day. The date begins right there. It have no sense. It don't make no sense to take numbers if we not going to get something popping right away. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about you smashing. I'm talking about if I just linked up, we should be able to hang out right now. Let's stop waiting. Let's stop wasting time. Let's just keep it real. Let's not be fake. We're out in the street. Let's just keep it real. What you doing right now? Well, I'm just hanging out. Hey, might as well we go do something. Let's have some fun. Why not? It's the weekend. And get it popping. You see what I mean? Forget planning. Let's plan now. Let's just go. Forget having a plan. Let's just be spontaneous and just flow. That's the best thing you could do. You know? But if she say, no, I don't go on dates with guys I just met, that's because she got a lot of guys on her roster on rotation. She have a lot of guys on rotation, and what she's doing is she's just putting you on the side, and she's going to wait to see what's going on with the other men she's talking to see if they fit the schedule. That's why she don't want to rock with you the same day. You know? That's how it is, fam. I know the video was about understanding or why you got haters. We pretty much talked about that already, fam. So you know how I be. I always ramble into other topics, you know. But when you meet a woman, the date got to begin as soon as you met her. You know, that's like they have a festival or something going on and you out somewhere. The date starts right there. Don't just take a woman's number. That's played out, fam. Come on, y'all still taking numbers? Come on now. That's a waste of time. That's 1990, man. That's year 2000. You don't do all of that no more. As soon as you meet the woman, the date starts right now. Somebody said, what if I end up smashing on the same day? Well, then it is what it is. That's up to the woman, though. Because if I see a sister that I like and I'm feeling, I want to smash right now. Like straight up and down. I see a sister, she looking good from head to toe. She got a nice wagon, nice shape, pretty face, everything looking good. I want to hit straight up and down. But you believe in the Bible, Ringo. That's true. I still want to smash. I'm a man. I got to lay pipe. See, I'm keeping it a buck. See, the thing about a lot of you dudes, man, you be fake when you're around women. I'm going to say straight. I want to lay pipe. Put heavy meat on her deep. Balls deep, fam. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with you smashing a woman, bro. The problem that I got with dudes is that they want to smash and they want to dash. I got a problem with that. I got a problem with a dude that want to smash and he want to dash. I don't do that. If a sister, I'm feeling her, I want to build with her. I'm liking her. So I'm trying to build a relationship. But of course, I'm going to want to hit. But Ringo, you got 4 daughters. You want a man to want to smash and do that, fam. All my daughters got to make their own minds up, bro. I cannot baby them all the way through life, fam. At some point in life, some dude going to smash, fam. All you fathers out there that got daughters, somebody going to put pipe on your daughter, bro. There's no way around it, fam. Just like us brothers, when we see a sister, we smashing somebody's daughter, fam. We putting heavy meat on somebody's daughter's back. So somebody gonna hit. I cannot baby my daughters all throughout their adult life. All I can do is get them the game. After that, they gotta make their choices. Just like all you sisters gotta make their choice. Listen, if you a sister and you let me hit, and you know I'm dirty, you know I'm not gonna be there long term, and then you get mad because I hit it and I bounce. Now you blaming me. How you gonna blame me and I'm a man and that's what I wanted to do from the jump? From the jump, I told you I wanted to smash. From the jump, I wanted head. How you gonna fault me for being a man? You as a woman have to protect yourself and tell me no. But I'm gonna still want to smash because I'm a man. You as a woman gotta have respect for yourself and say, look, I'm really feeling you, Ringo. It is what it is. But I want to take my time and really get to know you and keep it cool. You know what that's going to do to me? That's going to make me respect her. That's going to make me respect her. I got no choice. I'm not going to get mad if she says she don't want to smash. How am I going to get mad? That's going to make me respect her. I'm going to be like, damn. That's going to make me want her even more. Because I'm like, wow, not only does she look good, but she respect herself. That's what's missing. Back in the day, how many of you brothers with a show of one remember these things back in the day? Watch this. How many of you brothers remember back in the day, there was this one sister you were talking to, right? You would go to the crib or wherever, and you would do the hand test. Y'all remember that, brothers? You would put your hand and try to slide your hand down her pants. Y'all remember that? To see if you could get a little feel, touch. And what she used to do? You used to go like this. How many of you remember that? Put a 1. Put a 1. If you remember. The girl used to grab your hand. Y'all remember that? She liked you, but she wasn't going to do nothing with you. Not right now. That was her letting you know she respect herself and she's letting you know the truth. And all it did, it made you have respect for her. And you knew not to rush her. And eventually you were able to smash when you didn't make it obvious. How many of you brothers with a show of a 1 remember the day when you finally got to smash that sister that you've been dealing with for a minute? It was a day when you weren't trying to. You weren't even trying to do nothing with her, fam. You just linked up. You went to her house. You thought y'all was going to regularly chill. Next minute, she opened the door. She's the one who said, come to her room. You didn't even do nothing. She did it. You know why? Because she felt comfortable enough to deal with you. You know why? Because you weren't thirsty, you weren't hungry, you weren't all on her back, you weren't doing none of that mess. She know you like her, she know what you wanted, she understand all of that, but you made her decide. Serious, fam. So it's up to a woman to decide what she want to do. All I like to tell women is this. Before you make a man deal with you, you need to know if he gonna be there long term. If you're just one of them sisters that just want to get it in, then you need to let a brother know straight up and down and stop faking the funk. You know what I mean? If you know that you there because you trying to get with the dude to smash, that need to be talked about up front as well. That way he know where you at, you know where he at, and y'all can keep this thing moving. But don't try to make this man feel like he's a problem for being a man. Again, ladies, number one, if a guy compliment you, it's because he want to sleep with you. If a guy tell you look pretty, it's because he want to sleep with you. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no such thing as men complimenting women. I don't want to hear that. Brothers, stop lying. If I see a sister that look good, it's because I want to sleep with her. Period. I'm not joking. I'm not lying. So you won't see me compliment. I don't compliment women. Hey, sister, you're so beautiful. Translation, I want to sleep with you. The reason why guys say that is because they're scared to tell you straight that they want to sleep with you. So they'll tell you stuff like, oh, you're pretty. Oh, you're beautiful. Oh, you're cute. Because they don't want to be disrespectful. But it's not that they're saying it because they're scared. Traditionally, we're just taught to say that. You're beautiful. But the meaning behind that is they like you to the point where they would sleep with you. So as a woman, if you know a guy want to sleep with you, you should be able to protect yourself and say, you know what, I'm not doing that. I need to know who this man is before I go to the next level. Because there's women that want to sleep with you too as a dude. It's just that we always get the bad rap because we're men. They always say we're using them. No, we're not using nobody. You got women that use brothers for D. How many of you brothers with a show of a 2 got used by a woman who used you for your D services, which mean she didn't get with you to be in a relationship. She just got with you because she wanted to sleep with you. Put a number 2 if you've been used by a woman who just wanted to sleep with you. Because this happened to men too. This happened to men where we get into relationships with women in whom we thought was going to be a relationship. But that was in her plan. She never wanted us to be in a relationship. She just wanted to sleep with us. She just wanted us to lay pipe. It's true. Y'all be thinking only men take advantage of women. No, you got women that take advantage of men. You got women out here that would act like they single, right? Whole time they got a man. Whole time they got a man, bro. And she'll sauce you up, having you believe that she feeling you. You chop it up with her on the phone. She got a whole man at home. You don't even know. But you linked up with her. You laid pipe. You laid heavy meat. Blew her back out. Next minute, she breaks up with you. She call you up or she visit. And she says, we need to talk. Those are the famous words women always say when they're about to break up. We need to talk. Now she tells you, I don't think this is going to work out. I'm going to be moving. I'm going to be moving on. And you're like, you're invested because you really liking her. She breaks up with you. Then later on, you find out she had a whole man, bro. She used you to lay pipe. She used you, fam. You know? You have women like that. You brothers get invested. You got feelings for her. You start developing attachments. Then she breaks up. And this is why a lot of guys turn savage. And they be like, you know what? I'm going to pump and dump. I don't condone the pump and dump. I don't. But I understand why guys resort to do that. A lot of those guys that pump and dump been hurt by women. A lot of guys got their hearts broken by women. Very, very bad. These guys literally were emotional over a woman, fam. And it hurt, It really did. So these guys said, you know what? Forget being Mr. Nice Guy. I'm going to go out there and be a savage, fam. So they just go out there laying pipe, pumping and dumping. And what that does, it's a two-way street because you got brothers that become bitter because they got dumped or had their heart broken by women. And then you got women that become bitter towards men because they got cheated on and now they don't trust no dude. And you could be a good dude trying to holler at a woman and mean the best, but she don't see it that way. She see you as a problem, you know? And it just messes up the whole dating game, fam. You know? Are women looking for money or pipe? Well, it depends, man. You have a lot of women out here that they looking for the bread, they looking for the bag, and they're looking for a certain lifestyle. For the most part, most women is looking for money. For the most part, right? You got a few women that they want a relationship, but we really never see those women because they never put themselves out there. They're like hidden. And a lot of them, they don't got no social medias. And even if they have a social media, they're not really as active, you know? Some of them, there's a particular pocket of women that want you to lay pipe, but they don't know how to go about it. Like you got some sisters, they be scared to tell you that they want you to lay pipe because, all right, look at it like this, guys. You got some women, they have reputations to uphold. They don't want to be known as a 304. They're not a 304. She just want you to lay pipe. She want you to lay heavy meat on her deep, right? But she don't know how to go about it because she's embarrassed. She don't want to just say like, hey, I'm really feeling you. I want you to F the blank out of me. She don't know how to be real because she feel if she do that, you might try to put her out there or expose or out her in the public. Some women like their relationships to be quiet. They don't want nobody know nothing. But some of you ninjas, y'all always kissing and telling. It's difficult for a woman to really express herself because she don't know how you moving. But you do got a lot of women out here that just want to get with you so you could lay pipe. You know what I mean? You have a lot. A lot of them are like that, fam. Believe it or not. You got, to me, you got 4 different kind of women. You got women out here that just want money. You got women out here that want you to lay pipe. You got religious women that are just confused. And then you got women that are shy that want a man, but she don't even know how to put herself out there to be seen so a guy can find her. So you really have 4 type of women. The gold digger type, the one that just want money, y'all pretty much could spot her a mile away. And then the sisters that want you to lay pipe, a lot of times these sisters will tell you straight up and down. Like, these women are very, very bold. They don't sugarcoat. They tell you exactly what it is. Now, here's the thing. With these kind of women, they don't want no relationships. This is where a lot of you guys mess up. I talked about this in various videos where I broke this down. I'm gonna have to probably chop this video into separate parts because it seemed like I went on into a whole nother topic. Women that want you to lay pipe. These particular women, they don't want a relationship, right? They just want you to lay pipe. That's it. Put heavy meat on them. If you have a woman that want you to lay pipe and you catch feelings and you're like, hey, you know what I'm saying? We've been kicking it for 5 months and you know what I'm saying? I'm really liking you and whatnot. And I'm really trying to make you my wife. Once you do that, she's going to cut you off. You can't do that, bro. If a woman just want you to be that dude to lay pipe, you got to keep it like that. Those are the rules of the game. I'm just giving you the rules, guys. You cannot try to make a woman that she's just into you to lay pipe your girl. She's just kicking it with you because she just like dealing with you. You have women that this is what they like. Now, don't get me wrong, ladies. Listen to me very carefully. Let me break this down because I don't want none of the women to get upset. Listen to me carefully. You got women out here that they got jobs, they got careers, they're professionals. They don't got time to be in a relationship, right? So what they do is they find a good man who's a good candidate to lay pipe. They don't want a relationship with you. They don't want it to be like this, you're my boyfriend, girlfriend. They don't want that. They don't ever want to be a wife. They're not interested in no marriage. They're not interested in nothing. Some of these women don't even want children. They don't. Some of them might have children, right? And still want you to be that guy to lay pipe. But they don't want a relationship with you. And they don't want nobody knowing their business. So they like to keep everything discreet. These women are typically not 304s. You got to listen to what I'm saying now, because some of you brothers might think these are 304s. No. These are women, like I said, they got jobs, they're professionals. Some of them might have children, but they work all the time. They want the benefits of having a man without having that relationship connection type thing. And they want it to be like that. They like it that way, right? The minute you try to go to the next level, talking about, hey, baby, I want to make you my woman. I want to be seen all over the place. She's like, you know what? That's not what I want. This is why sometimes you brothers might meet a woman like that, and she want you to lay pipe. And the minute you start telling her how you really feeling her, you catching feelings, you want her to be your girlfriend, you want to lock her down. Once she do that, she cut you off. Or she said to herself, you know what? I'm not going to sleep with him now that I realize how he really feel about me. And you might be confused as a man, like, shouldn't she like me because I'm expressing my feelings? Not necessarily. Some women don't want to hear all of that. And you turn them off. You get what I'm saying? She would love to sleep with you, but she figure if she broke you off some, you're going to be so hooked, she won't be able to get you off her back. You're going to end up being a stalker, being at her job. She don't want that. I talked about this in many videos, that you have a lot of ladies that they don't want the title of wife. They don't want to be no girlfriend. They don't want none of that, but they want a relationship with you that's a mutual agreement between you and her, where y'all see each other every now and then. And that's how she like it. And if you interrupt that position that she want you to be in, she really can't deal with you, because it affects her personal life. It affects her business life. It affects her job, everything, because it's getting in the way. She can't really do it. So this is why you got to watch how you speak when you're around women, because you can turn them off instantly, especially if she's the one that want you to lay pipe. If you get with a woman, guys, that just want you to lay pipe, there's certain rules you got to follow. Number one, let things flow and wait for her to decide if she want to go to that next level in terms of her being your woman. If she recruited you to lay pipe, hey, you been drafted, bro. Yeah, but what if you follow the Bible? And what? What do you want me to do, bro? See, this is the problem with religion, and why religion is stopping you guys in many different regards. Y'all get so religious, this is why you don't got a woman. I tell you, there's different types of women. You got to pick your choice. Which one you dealing with? The woman that just want you to lay pipe, she's not a 304, because she's not messing with other dudes. She's only dealing with you. She just don't want to be no girlfriend, and she don't want to be no wife. Respect her decisions. You know? Respect how she want to be moved. You want to call her a concubine or whatever the case is, you make up your title, but you got a relationship with this woman. You're just not her boyfriend or husband or whatever. I don't know. You're just that dude that lay pipe. Well, Ringo, I want to follow the Bible, so I'm not going to... Listen, do what you want to do. I don't got time to play these games, because ain't none of you brothers going to reject a sister that want to give you some top. You know? None of you brothers rejecting a sister that want to give you some top, so stop. You're lying to yourself. Yeah? Let's see what's going on in the chat. Let me see what this person says. Is Matthew a hater? Let me see what Matthew's saying. Look like Matthew is a hater. Let me see. Trying to read the comments. That's on you if you're going to pass on an opportunity to get with a righteous, godly man. See, all of you righteous, godly men, you be in the home in your house beating your meat. So stop lying. Y'all ain't righteous and y'all ain't godly. Stop it. We heard too many of you guys talk about being righteous and godly. Y'all not righteous and godly. You know? Y'all not righteous and godly. Y'all be capping. Because the Bible says that for every wicked man is appointed a wicked woman. So if you're righteous and godly, how come you don't got a wife? And how come y'all be blaming women that women are passing up you? If you're so righteous and godly, you know what I mean? Why you don't got a good woman? You know, y'all just being religious. As men, we're here to lay pipe. That's what we're here for. If you're a man, you were born with a pipe. The Most High gave you brothers a pipe to lay pipe. That's what we're here for. So if you're being religious about this, you ain't going to have no women. Women don't come to you godly, bro. Sorry to break the bad news to you, Matthew, but there's no way a woman comes to you godly. Women don't come to men godly, bro. You got to lay pipe. You gotta pipe her down, fam. That's the only way these women will get in line. It's the only way, fam. When you piping down a woman, bro, and you giving her heavy meat, you're preaching the gospel to her. That's what's happening when you lay pipe. That's how you preach to a woman. If you're just talking a bunch of talk and you ain't laying pipe, she don't respect you, bro. You gotta blow her back out, fam. That's the only way she gonna listen, bro. Listen, guys, especially a lot of you religious brothers, man. Y'all gotta stop playing around. Stop playing around with women, bro. Women want to have fun, number one. They want you to lay pipe, and they want to know that you're really into them. They want to know, fam. Sometimes you got to tell a woman what's going on so she can hear it from your mouth. You know what I mean? What you like. You got to tell her about her lips. You know what I mean? Tell her what her lips is about. You have to have a whole conversation with a woman about her lips, just her lips, and just preach. You know? Like pause for a second and say, let me take a good look at you. Just look at me and let me just look at you. Let me just look at your lips so I could just imagine all the things that's going through my mind. And then start telling her about those things, fam. Before you start do that, right, what you're going to do is you're going to start to play with her psychological mind, and you're going to arouse her in the mind. Before she know it, she's going to want to do things with them lips. Because you talked about it so much. You express yourself so much. You turned her on. Now it's like she want to do things now. So if you ain't laying pipe, it ain't going to work, fam. That's the only way in today's day. You got to lay pipe. Let me see. You said Pooh Berry Bear is religious. I don't know who's who. I'm just reading your comments. I don't know who's a Pooh Berry whoever. Let me see. I don't know why you have rainbow guys coming in here talking about they laying pipe on brothers. And this just goes to show how a lot of times you got people from these other communities, like they try to force their rainbow on other people. Like, shouldn't you be where the rainbow people at? Like, I don't get it, fam. Like, if you come to a chat where I'm talking about men laying pipe on women, and you a rainbow dude that lay pipes on dudes, you're in the wrong place. It's disrespectful to do that. You're supposed to go where you're welcome. Like, if you come here, it's like you're playing games, and that's what gets you in trouble. You don't do stuff like that, fam. Right? Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. So you have a lot of trolls that was in the chat getting blocked, I see. Somebody named Angel says, where did you learn this BS? Obviously not from you. That's why you got blocked. And I can guarantee you don't got no relationship and nobody loves you. That's why you over here expressing your hate, right? Gwen said, I've heard lay pipe like 50 times in 5 minutes. Seems like you want some of that pipe, being that you heard it said 50 times. I can guarantee you over 50 and haven't had no pipe in a long time, you know? Because if you were keeping score of how many times I said lay pipe, that's something you desire. Real talk, you know? Right, yeah, since that's all she caught was lay pipe, that mean that was tickling her fancy. She liked the way I say lay pipe. That stuff get to her. You got some women right now, they hear when I say lay pipe, and that's what they want, some pipe, fam. Some of these women are in the chat, they're like, damn, every time he say lay pipe and heavy meat, it's like I'm thinking about that meat. That's serious, fam. I keep telling you guys, a lot of women, they want you to lay pipe. They really do. They just don't know how to go about it. You have a lot of women that they home alone, they work all the time. You know, they really don't, they're not in the streets. We're not talking about 304s. We're talking about women that are very busy. They work, they stay out of the way, they don't get in no trouble, but they haven't gotten no pipe in a long time, fam. Been a long time, fam. And need somebody to break them in. And it's like they scared to deal with men. So it's like they just stay to themselves, go to work, come home. But they really want somebody to lay pipe on them bad, fam. Like really, really bad. They want some heavy meat. And it's frustrating. You know, we might have to do separate videos about that to try to help the women that need a man to lay pipe and whatnot. But see, you don't want anybody to just lay pipe. You want to make sure that the dude is cool. You want to make sure that he's going to be with you. If not, he going to lay pipe and he going to bounce. You don't want that. You want the dude to be in your life. So if you're a sister and, you know, you're going through that phase in your life where you're like, look, I work all the time. I'm always home, but damn, like I want to get it in and I need me a real dude that can be, you know, in my life and whatnot, lay pipe and whatnot. There's some things you got to do before you make that move. Like, don't rush into just grabbing a hold of any dude just because he's going to lay pipe. You're going to regret it in the long run. You're going to regret it. I'm telling you, you're going to let this joker lay pipe. In the beginning, you're going to be all happy. And then he going to leave. And then you're going to be like, now you're going to feel like he stole something from you and he didn't. You open up that door. Now, if I was a dude that was dirty, you think I would tell you that? I would lie to you. I'm trying to give you the game so you could be protected. So you might be a sister who want a brother to lay pipe, but you got to be careful. You know what I mean? Like real talk. Let me see. These are my original talking points. You know what I'm saying? Lay pipe, heavy meat. You know what I mean? Cause that's the way you gotta put it down like that. Because it really is heavy meat. You gotta put that inside of the woman deep. You gotta make her feel the extra 2 inches, fam. The extra 2. A lot of times, guys, it's really the extra 2 inches that you're lacking. You gotta give her the extra 2. These are things we teach in our classes. You be there, but not there. You got to give her the extra 2. You got to hit the back of the wall in the crevices, like way in the back part, that part where the flesh is between that area. You got to get there, but it's going to take extra 2. So the reason why you're being restricted from giving her the extra 2 is because her cheeks are in the way. This is why when you smash slim sisters is always the best. You know what I mean? Shout out to the slim sisters, the petite women out there, because the petite women, you're able to go all the way. You know what I mean? You're able to put pipe down. You know what I mean? Really, you get to put work in. And when you do that, you went all the way back and you were able to hit those parts of the walls that nobody got near. So now once you did that, she's all in love. She's thinking about you. She can't wait for you to lay heavy meat again. And I mean, it's a beautiful thing. You guys out there that put down this kind of work, you know what I'm talking about on these sisters, fam. It's crazy. Let's see what we got in the chat. Let me see what we got here. Because you're going to have haters, fam. You're going to have haters. Now, it's like the topic going to swing right back to why you have haters. Because while I'm talking this, you got some dudes that are mad because they can't even talk like me. Straight. They can't. They scared. You have dudes on YouTube that be making videos talking about me saying heavy meat. I'm like, dude, I'm a man. I'm supposed to lay pipe on sisters, bro. That's what I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? If I see a fine black woman that's looking good, I want to lay pipe. There's nothing wrong with that. You got one life, fam. One life. The Most High did not put you here with a pipe for you to beat it. He put you here with a pipe to lay pipe on a sister, fam. You know? That's all it is. I'm just saying it straight because, again, you got some women that they're very respectful. They're like Ringo, but I'm a respectful woman. And the way you saying lay pipe, it sound kind of offensive because, you know, I'm a decent sister and, you know, I respect myself. But I understand you respect yourself. I get it. If you're a decent woman and you respect yourself, I get it. I respect that. But as a man, if you looking good, I want to lay pipe. That's normal for me as a man. You get what I'm saying? Because you look good. I mean, think about this. If you're a sister and you look good from head to toe, right? It's supposed to attract me as a man. I'm supposed to be attracted when I see you. So what do you want me to do? If you looking good, the Most High made you look good. You have a nice shaped body. You got a wagon. Come on now. What is a brother to do when he see a black woman and she looking good? Come on now. You can't fault me for this. You can't fault me for liking what I see. You look good. Come on, sister. How you gonna get mad at a brother like me for saying I want to lay pipe? I want to lay heavy meat on your back. What is a brother to do? Look at how you look. Come on now. You gotta be fair, fam. Look at the way your lips are shaped. Look at your breasts. Look at your wagon, fam. And then you sisters with the pretty feet, the pretty toes. Come on now. What is a brother to do? God did this to me. He did this to all the brothers. That's how we all got here. Our father saw your mama and he decided to lay pipe. He had to do what he had to do. He was working construction. He saw mama. She was walking by with the groceries. He was doing hard construction. He saw that dress. He saw that wagon. The wind was blowing. It kind of blew the dress up a little bit. He saw a little peek. And before you know it, fam, he was Woody Woodpeckering your mama. It is what it is, fam. That's how we all got here. If our daddy didn't lay heavy meat, none of us would be watching this live stream, fam. Y'all can't get mad at me for saying what I'm saying. None of us would be here if our mama wasn't bent over, fam. Come on now. Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. All of y'all watching this live stream because your mama legs were in the air. Respectfully, don't get mad at me. I'm not dissing your mama. I'm just saying your daddy put heavy meat in her, fam. That's how you here. You here watching this live because daddy was clapping them cheeks. He was clapping that thing, fam. He went to town. He was slapping that thing up, bro. Your mama was sweating bullets. That's how you end up at this live stream. You gotta thank your daddy. Telling you facts, fam. You brothers out here playing games. When you see a sister, fam, when you see a sister, that's opportunity, fam, to lay pipe. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But now you sisters, I gotta teach y'all, fam. Listen, ladies, as much as a brother wanna lay pipe, right? You gotta protect yourself as a woman. That's the only way. That's the only way the lion is gonna understand how to treat you as the lioness. You gotta respect yourself. Yes, as men, we wanna lay pipe. But as a woman, you gotta respect yourself. You gotta respect yourself, ladies. Come on now. A brother, let me tell you something, ladies. Listen, a brother will sleep with you if you let him. He would. But if you withheld yourself, it's going to only make us respect you. That's my word. That's my word, fam. Because if I see a sister and I want to smash, and I'm like, damn, man, she looking so good, bro. Like, damn. All I'm thinking about is that wagon, bro. Like, man, you ever see a sister wagon, bro? You like, my God, what the heck is that, man? God is good. You ever seen a sister wagon, bro, and you just had to shake your head like, damn, I gotta hit that thing, man. Did you see that thing? But now as a woman, if you know the brother wanna smash and you say, you know what, I'm gonna respect myself. I'm not gonna throw myself out there. I'm gonna keep it cool. It's gonna make that brother respect you. He's gonna respect you because he's gonna say, you know what, guys? All the brothers are gonna be like, yo, bro, yo, you smash? Bro, you hit? Nah, bro, chill, man. Yo, y'all chill, bro. Y'all bugging, man. Shorty mad cool, though, man. Bro, come on, man. I don't want to hear that, man. Did you smash, bro? Fam. Yo, I was just chilling with her, man. That's it, bro. Yo, she mad respectful of herself, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I want to smash, but, bro, we was talking. We had a good old time, vibing and whatnot. We was there, you know, just kind of chilling, man. She mad cool, bro. You know what I mean? I like the fact that she's not in a hurry, and it's like we building a lot on a lot of different points, man. Ah, man, you a joke, bro, man. And then his partner will pull him to the side and say, nah, man, chill, man, don't diss him, man. If shorty cool, shorty cool. So now what's happening? Because of me letting the brothers know that I didn't smash, that you cool, and I have respect for you, they were gigging on me at first. But now they all speaking amongst themselves saying that you are a cool sister. So now when I'm not around and you walking by, guess what? My partners in them is not looking at you as no 304. They looking at you as a decent young lady. Hey, Tiffany, how you doing? All right, cool. They showing you respect. Why? Because I made them understand that I respect you. So even though a dude want to smash, that's cool and all. But as a woman, if you carry yourself with respect and class, now you're being respected by the community. How many of you ladies with a show of ones, by the way you move, dudes in the community know not to try you with any disrespect? Meaning, they see other women, they disrespect them. Hey, baby, baby. They calling, cat calling, all this wild stuff. But with you, you don't get that. As soon as they see you, they know you're a respectful lady. And they respect you as a lady. You know why? The way you carry yourself. The way you carry yourself. If you carry yourself like a 304, dudes are going to treat you that way. If you carry yourself like a respectful woman, men will respect you. Doesn't matter if they thugs, gangsters, in the hood. It doesn't matter. If you're a woman that keep to yourself, you're respectful, you're not all over the streets, no guy got secrets on you, people have no choice but to respect you. So it's all about how you carry yourself as a woman. So when you listen to me, don't look at me as some old thirsty, lustful dog that just want to sleep with women just because. I'm telling you the nature of a man. The nature of a man is he want to smash. That's it. That's our nature, right? So what I'm trying to show you as a woman is if you know when a man meet you and he think you look good and attractive, he want to smash, you got to protect yourself. You got to make that man respect you by not putting yourself out there. You shouldn't be giving him no top. You just met him. Yes, he would love for you to give him some top on day one. Yes, he would love to smash on day one. If that's what you choose to do, lady, that's on you. If that was your mutual consenting to smash, then that's between you and him. What I'm saying is this. If you expecting a man to respect you and be with you long term, if the goal is long term, and you let him smash day one, you can forget about long term. You can forget about long term. It ain't gonna happen. You know? Because you done did the do without him proving who he is. You know? Because every man would hit. If a fine sister walked into a room and there's 10 guys there, and that sister came in your ear and said she want to give you some top right now, come to the bathroom, how many of you guys are going to deny her? I'll wait. Meaning you don't know she's telling everybody this. She just came to you. You don't know what she told those other dudes. She just came to you and she just say, hi, how you doing? And told you she want to give you some top. Come to the bathroom right now. You go into that bathroom. What is that? INT says, I wouldn't do it. It's a sin. How is it a sin to get some top? How is that a sin? This is what I mean by religion, man. You could tell who don't really have no sort of experience with anything by their comments. No, I wouldn't, because that's a sin. You're not a man. I don't know what you are, to be honest with you. No man is saying that. Sexual act, not married, wrong. That don't make no sense. Sexual acts, not married. In the Bible, a man and a woman was considered husband and wife even before they did anything. So what are you talking about? Has nothing to do with that. If you think that all of us that are here because our mom and dad was married, think again. We're living in a day now where the majority of children being born is being born out of wedlock. They're not being born in no marriage. They're being born out of wedlock. So if that's the case, you must be a sinful born child of the devil. Right? I mean, people here, you could tell it's always a religious person in the chat, fam. Your parents were married. Whatever. You're not. You're not married. It's a total waste of time. You're not married and you don't got no man. Whatever you are. Male, female, I don't know. This is crazy, man. These people crazy, bro. Some of these trolls be getting blocked saying weird stuff. I think that's the same person that been trolling. You said your parents were married when they had you. That's good for you. Who cares? So let me ask you a question. Are you male or female? Are you male or female? Answer the question. Let's have the conversation. Male or female? Let's test the spirit. Are you male or female? Male. Okay. Are you a virgin? Are you a virgin? Yes or no? You said yes, sir. You're a virgin. Now we know that you're cap because men are not virgins. See how I did that, ladies and gentlemen? You see how I caught him? Men are not virgins. Virgins only apply to women. I set you up. Checkmate. See how I did that? I'm not playing checkers. I'm playing chess. I asked you if you're a virgin because I'm setting you up for the kill. You just hang yourself by saying yes, sir. How are you a virgin and you're a man? Only a woman can be a virgin. It's written of in the Bible. The word virgin in, I believe it's the Hebrew Greek translation, is alma, which means a young woman of marital age. That's what a virgin is called. Men are not virgins. Women have what is known as a hymen. When the hymen is broken, she loses her virginity. The Bible call it the tokens of virginity. If you had a Bible and you open it up, right, you would read that it talks about the tokens of virginity. Men didn't have a token of virginity. Women did. Only a woman could be a virgin. You, sir, are lost in religion. Checkmate. Next. Got that person out the way. That was easy. There's nothing else you can say, sir. You just proclaim that you are a virgin. To say you're a virgin imply that you took heavy meat or you haven't taken penetration yet. You understand? So you really need to think about what you're saying. You came on a public platform to tell all of us that you're a virgin. Men are not virgins. No man is a virgin. You know? Matthew, if you want to argue, argue by yourself. I don't know what conversations you're having with another woman. I'm responding to a comment you made in the chat. If I misunderstood you, then you would have to clarify that you weren't talking to me, you were talking to somebody else. That's what you should say. If I see a comment, I'm responding to comments. So I don't know what comment you're having in the conversations, or I don't know what conversations you're having in the live chat with other people. So when you post a comment and I read it and I didn't see none of your conversations, I'm going by what you said. You understand that? I don't know what you previously said. If you think that I'm reading every single comment that drops down, there's no way I could communicate. You cannot speak while reading at the same time. Try doing it. It's impossible. You cannot speak while reading at the same time. That's why they tell people that when someone's driving a bus, not to talk to them while they're driving. To be honest, nobody should be having conversations while driving. It's like how when you see people doing videos, YouTube videos while driving, nobody should be doing that. That's dangerous, right? Somebody said, how can you explain top is not a sin? The pen was only intended to procreate, not for the mouth. Are you a woman or a man? Are you a woman or a man? I want to know. What is that? II 254. Are you a woman or a man, and what's your age? Come inside. Let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation. Let's go. He says, can you explain how top is not a sin? The pen was only intended. Now watch what this person says. The pen, meaning the pipe, was only intended to procreate, not for the mouth. You said you're a man and you're 40. So let me get this straight. You're a 40-year-old man and you never got no top from a woman. The INT says fellatio is a sin if not married. I'm telling you, man, religion is what's holding all these people back. You got 40-year-old men in the chat said that you getting top as a man is a sin. That it's not normal and it's not right. That the pipe was not meant for the mouth. I'm telling you, bro. The worst kind of person to get with if you dating is a religious person. Whether it's a male or female. Religious people, man, are the worst, bro. This is sad. Let me ask you a question. At INT. Y'all all ready for this, right? Y'all all ready? Everybody in the class is ready? Y'all ready? Watch the checkmate. Watch this. INT. I got a question for you. INT. Is kissing a sin? Is kissing a sin? You said sure? Did you answer me or what? You said kissing is a sin if not married. Well, why in the Bible people greeted people with a heavenly kiss? If you have to be married. You just said kissing is a sin if not married. But people kiss one another in the Bible. What are you talking about? So now notice the conflict of interest. INT says kissing is a sin if not married. II 254 says kissing is not a sin. Do you see how both of them are confused? Now watch this, guys. Watch this, guys. Y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this one? INT. Would you consider oral sex to be in line with homosexuality? Because I saw one of your comments and you talked about sodomy or something along those lines. Come on now, don't think. Just answer. You're taking too long now. This is a live stream. You heard me. You said it's not. It's not. But if you're married, it's okay. Okay, watch this, guys. So if a married man is married to a woman and he want to blow out her back door anally, is he in sin? Watch this, guys. Follow me. Where in the Bible did it say that? You said sodomy is a sin regardless. So let me get this straight. Sodomy, what is that? What does sodomy mean? That's not what that means. The word sodomy come from the word Sodom, Sodom and Gomorrah, which was a land, a city that done immoral things. That's where we get the term sodomy. But that's not what that means. You're lying. Sodomy does not mean a man blowing out a woman's back door or a man blowing out a man's back door. Sodom and Gomorrah was a city that was extremely wicked. A lot of people tend to think Sodom and Gomorrah was all about men getting with men. No, that was a part of it, but that wasn't the only thing. It was just a wicked city that the Most High destroyed. So we get this term sodomy because we assume that that's what it's about. So if INT said that oral is not a sin if two people are married, then what he essentially said is that if two gay men practice oral, it's perfectly okay if they're married. That's what you said. So we got one guy, double I 254, claimed they're a virgin, or it was INT. I'm not sure which one of them said they're a virgin. But my point is, Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed for not just sexual issues, but also all of the witchcraft and various other dark arts that they were involved in. People misunderstand the whole thing about Sodom and Gomorrah. It was more than just a sexual thing. People that live the alternative lifestyle, they kiss one another. Is kissing a sin? Is kissing an act of homosexuality? No, it makes no sense. So how could you identify other sex acts and say, oh, that's a homosexual act? That makes no sense. The Bible says the marriage bed is undefiled, which means whatever a man and a woman does in bed, that's their business. Whatever a man and a woman do in bed, that's their business. That's what the Bible says. The Bible don't say what you can and can't do when it comes to dealing with a woman. It doesn't say that. It talks about how when a man lay with mankind, that's considered an abomination according to the Bible. If a man kiss another man passionately, the Bible condemns that. But is the act of kissing bad? No. Right? Gia said city seems lit. What are you talking about? Sodom and Gomorrah was lit? I don't know if that's what you mean. You may have to clarify. Are you saying that Sodom and Gomorrah was lit, or like lit meaning a good thing, or lit meaning lit on fire? I'm trying to clarify to find out where you stand. Because, from time to time we get new people, and I want to know, like, if, like, you agreed with Sodom and Gomorrah, or, like, you're against Sodom and Gomorrah. I don't know. Is sexual kung fu a sin? Well, if you're doing it with a man, I guess. If you're a man and you're a man, then yeah. Because both of y'all would be naked. So, yeah, it would be a sin if you're having sexual kung fu. Okay, so you said that's exactly what I meant, meaning it was lit. All right. That's how to make it clear, because a lot of people in the comments, they get mad at me because I may read people comments and I might say something about them or respond to them or roast or whatever, and they get mad. We had that situation with Matthew. He said that I roasted him, saying that he was beating his meat. And all I was going by was a comment that he said. I don't know if he said his comment at me, but he said he was having a conversation with somebody else that was talking about something else. Well, I don't know. I'm responding by what I see him say. So sometimes we misunderstand things as we go. There was one time a girl gave me top when I went to Walmart. One of the workers I asked for help pulled my pants down, and shoved the pen in her mouth on the spot. I felt sinful. So how did she, see, here's the thing, fam. You're not making no sense. How she pulled you to the side, had time to pull your pants down, had time to put your pipe in her mouth, and you were able to nut and gave her that opportunity, and you ain't pull away. Obviously, that's something you wanted. So you did that on workplace hours. You were engaging in extracurricular activity on the job, mind you. And this is what you did with a young woman. And now you here talking about it's a sin. Come on now, stop. Stop it, fam. I don't even believe your story. I believe you lying, fam. I believe you lying. You ain't telling the truth. Ain't no woman gave you no top. You don't even know what it's like for a woman to give you top, bro. Stop. You was the customer. She was the worker. How does a customer get top at Walmart, fam? How does that even happen? How does that happen, bro? Stop. What you're doing is doing some erotic stories on social media. You should get into erotic stories, write books with erotic stories about that nonsense. People like reading up on that crap. I ain't never been to Walmart and got no top from not Amazon worker, but even though at Amazon I'm hearing they get down and dirty over there too. I'm hearing a lot of sisters be throwing it back at Amazon, fam. I'm gonna have to apply for a job at Amazon, fam. That's what I'm hearing. You know, I saw some videos where some dude was like, "Yo, man, the sisters in Amazon, fam, be giving it up." I don't know. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. But this is what I'm hearing. You know? Bro, I'm not joking. This really happened, man. I find it hard to believe too. Well, if it did happen, then it is what it is. But you said you're in sin because of that. How? How did her? So why you didn't fight her off though? If that really happened to you, you let a woman pull your pants down and grab your pipe, bro? You ain't fight her off? So you're a victim. So you got raped by a woman and you ain't pressed charges? You ain't called the police? Come on, man. Stop the cap. How do I feel about what? How do I feel about witches and witchcraft? Well, there's a lot of women on YouTube that do witchcraft. There's a lot of women on YouTube that are witches. You know what I'm saying? Don't let a witch give you top, brothers. If a witch give you top, bro, she gonna put a spell on your D, fam. You know, witches give the best head, bro. Real talk. You let a sister that's a witch give you some top, fam, it's over for you, bro. Might as well you just give up your wallet. She gonna put a spell on you, bro. Don't get no top from a sister that's a witch. Cause I'm gonna be honest with you, fam. You have a lot of sisters on YouTube. They be witches and not warlocks, but witches, and they normally under normal circumstances they all look good. It's very rare that an actual witch is ugly or unattractive. They normally look very good. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna definitely want to smash. But if you let a sister that's a witch give you some top, it's like it's gonna get you to the point where you're going to compromise your beliefs. For example, I can be online doing a video right now, and you see like how the woman asks what I think about witches and whatnot, and I might say something like, "Oh, I would never mess with a sister if she's a witch," or whatever the case is, right? Which is true. I wouldn't mess with a sister if I know she's a witch. That sounds nice on video. You can hear me say that. But what if you actually met up with a woman, you didn't know she's a witch, and you and her kind of kicking it? She gave you some top, and then she was like, hey, I'm into this type of stuff. And now she's revealing that she's into this and that's all this other mess. She already gave you some top, bro. Now it's like it caused you to compromise your morals and values to the point where it's not right, right? But damn, she gave some good head, bro. Damn. You ever had a sister give you some head, bro, and it was like damn, man, this ain't right. I shouldn't be with her, fam, but man. It's one of them things, man. Like, you ever been there? Like, you don't know what to do? But on a real, fam, you have a lot of witches on social media, fam. Thing is, they look good. Like, I come across a lot of pages. Yeah, but listen, a lot of women that follow me on Instagram, a lot of them is into all sorts of stuff, man. I don't even know who they are. They just keep following my page, fam. I'm thinking that these women that are witches, they be sitting around with their crystal balls and stuff, and they see me in their crystal ball, and it's like they trying to get me to lay pipe on them, bro. Like, I'm really serious. I think there's a couple of witches that are on social media right now that want me to actually lay pipe on their back, bro. Probably for experimental purposes. I don't know. But yeah, man, if you let a woman who is a witch give you some head, fam, she's gonna hook you in, bro. Listen, you know that crazy women have the best cooch? Crazy women? Believe it or not, fam. And when I say crazy, I don't mean crazy like she's really crazy. I'm talking about women that are just a little wild, like a little loony upstairs. Normally, they be having like the best cooch, bro. That's why a lot of you brothers, man, you can't let go. Because she crazy, but man, you like hitting it, bro. I mean, what is a man to do? You know? And a lot of the big girls, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it a little respectful. A lot of the big girls, they give really the best head. Like a lot of the big girls, to be honest, right? I don't know what it is, but they normally give the best head. Just in case if there was like a competition, the big sisters normally give the best head, fam. The best top. No doubt about it. But this is just the truth. I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm just giving y'all the real. Remember, I keep everything 100% raw. I don't sugarcoat it. So all the slim sisters, all the women that might be in the clouds listening, because there's a lot of people listening to me right now, all over, all walks of life. And they probably like, y'all hear what this guy's saying? Is he really saying that over the air? Yes, I am saying that over the girl. The big girls normally give the best head, bro. Best top on the planet. So if you got yourself a big girl, fam, you better hold on to her, fam. Because I'm telling you right now. That sister hold it down, fam. She get the reward for the best top, the best head game. Man, I'm telling you, fam. Because she have to overcompensate because of the lack thereof. She might not be slim and trim, have an hourglass body like some of you other sisters, but her head game is better than yours. No doubt about it. I know it bothers you, but I just got to tell you the truth. So shout out to the big girls out there. You know what I mean? That's one of the ways you're going to keep that ninja around. I'm just telling you straight up and down. You're cooking, and your head game is normally always top tier. So that's a good look right there, fam. Let me see. What else do we got? That's why a lot of the other slim ladies is mad, because they know some of the big sisters, they'll take your man. That's another thing that I have to say. If you're a sister, right? Let's say you're a sister, you're super pretty, got a nice body. I guarantee you, the big sister could take your man with her head game. I promise you. I promise you. She will take your man, bro. Like, real talk. She would. I'm telling you, fam. She would take your man. I was like, look, you might think because you got it popping, that might be nice and all. But if this sister had that one moment with your man, he would call you every night saying he's doing overtime at work and he going by that woman's house. Guaranteed. I'm just telling you the truth, man. I know it bothers you, but it is what it is. Yeah, you got a lot of big girls that can't take no pipe, bro. It is true. You would think that they could take the pipe, but no, they can't. You got people that are mad with me because I'm having this conversation. Like, you supposed to be a Bible believer. Look what you talking about. Fam, I'm a man. I'm a man. I don't care how you feel, fam. I'm speaking my mind. I'm speaking truth. Because behind closed doors, these are the things y'all do and talk about. On the job, you got sisters giving top on the job. How many of you sisters with a show of a one would come in the live chat and confess that you've been topping some dude off at work with a number one? How many? Some women will just keep it quiet, but a lot of sisters be on the workplace getting it in. I know if I ask the brothers, how many of you brothers smashed a sister on the job, you'll see 100 ones pop up. So people do this thing on the job, in the environments, in the workplace. I'm just bold enough to speak it real. What I got to lose? I'm just being true. You know? Don't get mad at me for keeping it real. Let me see. Let me see the beginning. What? What's Ema said? Ema says, "Oh no, I'm gonna have to gain some weight." I think what it is the big sisters, being that they're not, I guess, physically like slim, this hourglass body shape. She have to compensate for some other areas. See, a lot of y'all be hating on the big sisters, but I keep telling y'all, fam, they got a lot of you ladies beat in these areas. Number one, based on what I know for a fact, the big sisters, number one, they holding it down when it comes to having their own crib, right? They got their money together. They make sure they pay their bills. They know how to cook. They have the best top. You know what I mean? They're supportive. So in all actuality, you have a lot of brothers that got these kind of women and they good. They're not all in the streets. Nobody don't know who she is. But you wondering why that man been with her all them years? You wondering why that man been faithful? See, y'all don't know. Y'all don't know the intricate details that she been holding it down with, fam. You might think you look better than her, but if you were to ask her man, who would he prefer, her or you? He gonna go with her. He gonna go with her, fam. And you got some big women that are very pretty in the face. That's even better because now she give the best top and she's pretty too. There's a lot of ways to keep a man thinking about you, ladies. It's just that y'all don't understand. I remember whatchamacallit. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna go into that story no more. I said that story 1,000 times. Some people probably like, tell the story. Nah, I'm not telling the story. All right, let's see what we got. Don't waste your time with the title. The title. What's that? Big women stay with a man, and they be paid. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That a lot of times, big women, they got everything under control. Meaning, like with their relationship, whatever dude they with. Normally, the dude is always happy. You'll see a slim dude with a big girl. You wondering, damn, bro. In your mind, you probably saying to yourself, why don't he got a woman that's slim, this and that? But see, you underestimating homegirl. You underestimating her. I keep telling you, there's a lot of sisters that might be a little on the big side, but they got a pretty face. And they know how to do what they need to do, fam. That's all I gotta say. Don't get mad at me for speaking the truth, but I know she would take your man. If you're a sister and you're saying how great your cooch is, I guarantee you she would take your man. I promise you she would. Your man would forget about you. He would. That's how serious it is, fam. I could go into a lot of different stories, but I'm not gonna go into these stories no more. I talked about them many times, but it's a fact. Big girls definitely outdo all the slim women in the top game. Definitely. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. I'm still trying to figure out the science behind it. But they definitely outdo y'all, fam. Y'all might be good, but y'all not great. You know what I mean? Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, fam. It's a lot of comments in here. Gia says, fat dudes get a lot of play. A lot of heavy brothers, no cap. A lot of the brothers got a lot of game. This is what a lot of you other brothers don't realize this, man. A big dude, he have to get his game on point. A lot of dudes that are more on the heavy side got the gift of gab, and they know how to talk when they're around women. That's why they pull a lot of baddies. And you might be looking at a dude like, bro, how you even able to pull these girls, bro? Fam, he got game. He got something you don't got. You thought it was all about how you look. A sister would look at him and appreciate him, call him a teddy bear, all sorts of things because of the way he moved, the way he talked. And he'll be getting some top from all the sisters. You looking at this cat like, bro, there's no way you pulling women. Look how you look. Stop judging the brother the way he look, fam. Stop it, bro. He got the gift of gab. There's a lot of dudes that are on the heavy side. They pull nothing but baddies, bro. This is a fact. You can't underestimate a big girl or a big dude. A lot of y'all been hating, thinking they can't attract nobody. You be surprised. You be surprised how many big dudes pull in more women than you brothers that are in the gym. Bruh man he perfected his art, bro. He know how to talk. There's an art of how to talk to women. Some guys figured it out. There's some dudes that could pull any woman just by the way they talk. They know how to communicate effectively to get a woman to like them. I'm serious. Just like the big girls perfected, giving head, bro. I'm telling you the truth, man. You got to perfect your art, fam. You got to perfect your art, fam. I remember this one time. I think I talked about this story, fam. You had this big girl, fam. Is when I used to work at this particular agency, right? And I had to clean buildings, right? I had to clean buildings. And, you had this big girl. She used to come in and out of the apartment every other day. I'm cleaning the building, sweeping the floor, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? And, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I wasn't really interested in her, fam. No, I'm not discriminating or anything. She's just not my type. You know what I mean? She had big drawers. That's what I used to call them, right? I used to call her big drawers. And she used to get mad. But, she's cool. But I wasn't into her. You know what I mean? And she would come in and out the apartment every other day and whatnot. And I remember this one summer day, fam. This one summer day. Now, keep in mind, this is weird. She's a big girl, bro. Big. She's a big girl, bro. And one day, right, she came out of the apartment. Now, those of you that have been watching my videos, I like sisters that have pretty feet, right? This sister come out the apartment, right? This is in the summertime. So I already know she's a big girl. I'm not really attracted to her like that. I don't really care. So she come out of the apartment, and I'm like, what in the world going on here? What the? I'm looking. This big sister got pretty feet, bro. And you would think because she's a big girl that her feet would be big like her too. But no. Her feet is slim, nice looking. Everything is on point. And I'm like, I'm confused. All of a sudden, bro, she's a big girl, but all of a sudden, I'm attracted to this woman's feet, bro. She starts to look good because of her feet. That's crazy. Now think about what I just said there. Same thing with the dude that got the big girl. You wondering why he with her. Her personality. You got a lot of big girls, greatest personalities ever. I promise you. A lot of times, see, I don't want to use any other word because I don't know how people, they get offended, they get mad. Let's just say a plus size woman. That's what they use in fashion, right? A plus size woman. They normally have the best personalities. Don't get mad. I'm just telling you. It's the truth. Don't get mad. They normally have the best personalities when it comes to communicating with men. Meaning, like, if you're dealing with a sister and she's a plus size woman, she's very friendly. She'll get on you if you piss her off. She'll really cuss you out real good too. But my point is, she's more of a loving woman. Wholesome. I mean, any woman can be that way, but I'm saying plus size women normally are very welcoming and you can talk with them. And that's pretty much how that woman was at that building. So what I'm saying is, it's a woman who is a plus size woman have to have something that compensates for the lack thereof. Just like if a dude is a bigger dude, more on the heavier side, he got to have a mouthpiece on how to speak to women and how to do what he need to do. He got to know how to do this stuff. Yeah, so that big girl had pretty feet, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, fam. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. I was amazed. Every other day I'm saying, hi, sister. Like, why? Why? Because she had something that I'm interested in and it attracted me to the point where I no longer looked at her a certain way. That's exactly how it is when you see a brother with a plus size woman. He got like 5, 6 kids with that woman. You're wondering, bro, why are you with her? She have a great personality. She know how to cook. Head game on point. She probably got pretty feet. I'm serious, fam. Because a lot of times a woman might be slim. She thinks she's the best thing ever. No, you got a lot of women that are slim, got a nice looking body, horrible personality. There's some sisters that are slim, nice looking body, ugly feet, bro. Disgusting. You want to vomit all over the place, bro. Disgusting, fam. Nasty. I'm just telling you the truth. What about the tall, skinny dudes with well, I don't know about that. Ema, you would have to talk about that. That's a pause moment. What do you want me to say about that? And I'm a dude. What am I supposed to say about a tall, skinny dude with a pipe? What do I say about that? That's for you. You got to get a YouTube channel and talk about that now. Come on now. That's a pause moment. Hey, yo. It's crazy, fam. It's like she want me to respond about the tall, skinny dudes and whatnot. What am I to say about that? I'm not you supposed to talk about that, fam. I ain't gonna talk about that. No man don't supposed to be talking about no other man, D. Men don't do that. Nah, fam. Let's see what we got. Yeah, she wanted me to talk about, in other words, she wanted to know my thoughts about tall, skinny men with D's. Like, how do I explain that, fam? You don't talk about that mess. Yeah, she on the wrong channel with that one. I don't know. But if you want to talk about some sisters wagons, now you're in the right place. I'm a wagon expert. There's all different types of wagons. Slim sister wagons is on point. Now, the reason why slim sisters with a slim wagon is on point is because you're able to blow their back out real good. You can really go to work. You can go to town, right? Then you got sisters with the double butt, right? The double butt sisters are good. It's nice. But if you're hitting it from the back, it can be a problem because she got too much back on her, fam. So it's like you got to like get a crane or a car jack and jack up one of her cheeks to make it go left, and then get another jack and put it to go right. That way you could pretty much be able to clap the cheeks because it's in the way. That's why you're unable to give her the extra 2 inches. A sister with a nice big wagon, it'll prevent you from going balls deep. Because you can't, because the cheeks is in the way. So while you going like this, you're trying to clap the cheeks is in the way. That's why you could put a cup in a woman's cheeks and it can hold. You know what I'm saying? It might look good, the aesthetics of her cheeks, it might look good for us visually to look at, but when you're actually trying to hit it, it's like you got to open them things up to really go to town. But a slim sister is normally the best. Shout out to the slim sisters, fam. Because you could really go to work. Right? This is why all you sisters getting BBLs, y'all wasting your time. Y'all wasting your time with all of that stuff, fam. Some of y'all might have got a slim BBL or whatever the case is, but you sisters that be overdoing it, like y'all got to chill out with all that mess, fam. Serious. Because a black woman normally got a wagon. Every black woman got a wagon. Even if you don't think you do, you do. Every black woman got a wagon. It's just that y'all got different types of wagons. There's different types, different strokes for different folks. See what I mean? But all wagons are welcome. All wagons. Right? Gia says, love being slim. Don't let me see you, because if I see you and you know what I'm saying, something looking right, I'm going to say something. So, she says she loved being slim. Yeah, slim sisters are normally the best to pretty much deal with for various reasons. Let me break down the science of dealing with a slim woman, right? You want a slim woman. Now, I'm going to tell you, most women that are slim got teased when they were younger, right? Because they were skinny, they were slim. And she was always hanging around with another woman that was a little more developed. And the slim one never really had the boyfriends, while the other friend that she was with, she was getting all the play. But now this is why you want a slim woman. Over time, she's going to gain weight, but in all the right areas. Did you get that? Slim women that are on the petite side, normally when they deal with a dude, because it's really the dude that plump you up. It's not you. It's not you eating food. That don't work. It's when you take heavy meat, when you get piped down real good by the right guy. Now, all of a sudden, you start to develop your body. It start to change, but in the right areas. Now you start to really transform and start to look real good. Like it start to fill in the gaps. All those areas that you were lacking in start to fill in. Like you have some slim sisters, they complain because their breast is not big breasts. You don't need it. It's all about what you look like. Because most of the time, it's not for you to have big breasts. So don't go out there getting operations to do that. Your frame, the way your body is made up, you don't need it. You got to always look at yourself in the mirror. Look at yourself in the mirror. Look at how clothes look on you. And if anything, go get those fake breasts, right? That people put on as costumes. Put that on with an outfit and look at how you look. You're going to look weird. You're not going to like the way it looks. You're going to appreciate the cup size you actually have. Always be grateful for who you are and don't try to add all that extra stuff because it's not going to do good. Right? Let me see. Kiki Palmer, after pregnancy, they filled out and yeah, Kiki Palmer, good example. Kiki Palmer was a stick. She was slim. Nothing was wrong with her while she was slim. Because like I said, slim sisters are the ones that I always went for. Slim women, always. Once they have a baby, their body just it just be amazing. Like it just fills in and it just, all the areas, it just looks right. That's why when you saw Kiki Palmer at the concert thing with Usher, she gave Usher a turnaround. She turned around, showed Usher the wagon. Come on now. Why do you think she did that? Because she wanted Usher to hit it from the back. She wanted Usher to hit it from the back. That's why she turned around and showed Usher the wagon, bro. She said, remember me when I was slim? I ain't really had nothing popping. Now look at me now. You think Usher was on that stage singing? Low key, Usher looked at her wagon and was like, damn. What do you think happened after that show? He smashed after that show, fam. Come on now. You know? Any woman that is slim, once she have a baby, everything changes, man. Body just fills in, bro. It fills in, everything start developing. You're like, damn. That's why when I was in my teenage years, man, you had some sisters in school they were well developed. I didn't really go for them, fam. They used to get mad, like, why he don't want to talk to me? Nah, fam, because if she get pregnant, it's going to be another problem. She going to lose it. She going to lose that nice shape she got. I knew that. That's why I went for the slim sister. Slim sisters all day, every day. I remember there's one particular slim sister. She was like, why are you talking to me? I'm ugly. I was like, what? What? Ugly where? She was like, I don't look like so-and-so. Look how she look. Look how she look. I was like, I don't care how they look. I like how you look. She was amazed. See, back in the day, a lot of the ladies back in the day, they didn't even know they looked good. You had to convince her. She didn't think she looked good at all, fam. Back in the day, that's how it was, fam. A lot of women didn't even know they looked good. You had to convince them they look good. I remember I had to stop and hold a sister's hand and look her in the face and told her, you're pretty. You really are. Why are you comparing yourself to her for? I like you. She couldn't believe it. She went and told all her friends. He said that I'm pretty. He really do like me. She didn't even know she's pretty, bro. Yo. That's why I said social media messed up women to the point where now they all use filters and think they're pretty. They all got filters on their photos and call themselves beautiful now. Ladies, stop it with the filters, please. Stop it with the filters, fam. You said Ringo, breast implants is a scam. Gravity exists. Everything will drop. Yeah, well, there's a lot of sisters that got implants. They got BBLs. You know what I mean? And they really didn't need it. They did it out of pressure, maybe to get a job somewhere. You have a lot of women that does lonely fans. So they go do all these other things to try to get the upper hand over other women. It's really a dog eat dog world out here, fam. You got some dudes that are in relationship with women. They don't even know that their woman does OnlyFans on the low key. They don't even know that, fam. Their woman does OnlyFans. And dudes are now finding out, fam. I might have to do videos about that, about dudes. There's this one dude, he's supposed to be a Christian. And his wife, he found out that she does OnlyFans on the low key, fam. It's crazy. Imagine finding out that your whole time your wife is on OnlyFans, making a bunch of money showing her feet, bro. This is what she's doing. It's crazy. Or doing some other things. I don't know. But think about it. Imagine you're a sister, you got a BBL and breast implants, and you're 70 years old at the doctor's office. Come on now. Y'all got to think about these things before y'all do it. Y'all not going to be young for the rest of y'all lives. You're going to get old. Imagine you 55, 60 years old with a BBL. Come on now. That's crazy. Oh, something. Oh, snap. LB London says, Ringo, imagine these BBLs when these women are 70. Wow. And I was just saying the same thing. Yeah, imagine that. You go into the clinic and the doctor there examining you and you got a BBL. And it's like it done popped and dropped. Now you having all these complications and infections. It's not worth it. Imagine Granny at church with a BBL. Imagine Grandma, fam, at church with a BBL, bro. Salute Forever Studios. See you in the building. You have to change them every 5 to 10 years. That's crazy. Women actually go through that mess. So all you ladies out there that got a BBL, you got to go in for a tune-up every 5 to 10 years to get new silicone, or I don't know, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, man. What if you hitting it from the back, bro? What if a sister got a BBL, fam? You pounding her from the back, and you break the BBL, bro? That's sick, bro. Have any of you brothers got with a sister that got a BBL? What was your experience, fam? Like, let us know. We need to see video. I need to search for videos like that, fam. Find out what the guys are saying, man. Like, what is your experience dealing with a sister that got a BBL, bro? Nah, man. Nah. He said it's awesome. This is crazy, man. I'm gonna have to look for YouTube videos about this, bro. But then again, with these sisters with these wagons, I don't know, but you could tell when a sister have a BBL though, fam. You could see that thing from the side. You know? Those chicks who overdid it gonna look nasty. Yeah, man. In the future, they're gonna be all messed up, bro. It is their decision, and I respect their decision. But I mean, it's one of them things, man, where it's like you have a lot of sisters out here that look good. You know what I mean? They look fine and all and whatnot, and you would probably get with them. But it's like if they got a BBL, the thing is, when I hear about a woman having a BBL, I'm thinking, first of all, I don't know exactly how it looked. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Would you date a woman that got a BBL? I'm pretty sure you would. Right? I'm sure a lot of you guys would. I'm just not into the ones where it's like it's overdone to the point where it looks crazy, man. Like, come on now. How you with a woman and she looking crazy, bro? That's not the move, man. Yeah, some don't match their legs. I was watching this YouTube video with this slim sister. You know what I mean? She looked good, very attractive. You know, a lot of the sisters always look good, but she got this BBL thing, and she was lying on camera talking about it's not a BBL. Fam, it's a BBL. We can see it from the side, bro. From the front, when you stand frontward, we can see your legs. It's not matching. It looked like your legs are slim, and it's like you got something inside of your legs. It looked crazy. You know? Uh, Hold up, wait a minute. The dude that said something is a sin came in and says, I found some sealed breast implants in the thrift store. I paid $10 for 3 of them and sold them on eBay for $600. This is the same guy that came in here and said that it's a sin to get some top. But yet, he found some sealed breast implants at the thrift store and decided to buy it. So you decided to buy silicone breasts from a thrift store and then sell it to make a profit. And you're going to tell me that's not a sin? I'll wait. And I'm not saying it's a sin. I'm just saying, if getting some top from a woman is a sin to you, shouldn't that be a sin? You buying breasts. Well, business is business. I'm not knocking you for making a profit. I mean, that's a good look. $10, you made $600. Man, that's a good come up right there. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm just looking at the fact that you said that getting some top is a sin. Wait, was it you that said that? You said something crazy and I responded to it. Who cares, man? You made your money. It is what it is, man. Right? It's a good thing that implants have serial numbers. That's how you know it's legit. Wow, they got serial numbers for this too? Damn. I mean, damn. We got to really do some more investigation on this, fam. Let me see. I just got me a notification from Instagram. Some sister just posted a news story. What's crazy is this particular sister is a baddie, bro. This dark-skinned sister, man. Baddie, bro. But see, she's caught up with that Instagram stuff. You know how that go. She posts pictures. That's her thing. You know what I mean? You can't really knock her for doing her thing. But the thing about it, if I can share my opinion, she a baddie. No doubt about that. You can't take that away from her, fam. The thing is with social media, with women, it's like they get so addicted to it, fam, because of the attention. So when everybody telling you how good you look, you post more, you post more. You look good, beautiful. You post more, and you get addicted to that life. And it consumes you to the point where now, if a brother came along, hey, how you doing, sister, so and so and so, it's like, because you're getting all this attention, a relationship is not important to you. You see what I mean? What's important to you now is clicks and likes, the attention you get from people. So now when a man try to push up, spit some game, you're not even feeling nothing he say. It's just a sad situation. This is why a lot of times you got fine women that it's difficult to even communicate with them because they caught up on social media. You know, social media is really, really bad for a lot of women and dudes too, but mainly for women in the beauty department, because once a woman is feeling herself when it comes to her beauty, she become extremely conceited. And I'm not saying that out of no hate. You know what I mean? If a sister look good, she look good. Like I said, the sister that I'm talking about, she's fine, bro. She definitely got it. But what I'm saying is it's being wasted because it's for social media's pleasure. And what's happening is she could be using that beauty to secure a man that is going to actually be in her life and guide her and do X, Y, and Z and build family and have children. But instead, it's like a social media thing and whatnot. So it's like they end up using their beauty only for likes and clicks. And then when it's time for them to settle down, it's too late. You know what I mean? So, let me see. But yeah, I ain't hating on that sister. She's bad. She's a fine sister, bro. If I gave you her name and you go check her out, fam, you'll definitely slide in the DMs, bro. Definitely. You'll slide in the DM. But see, now think about it. Think about how many dudes is in the DM. You see what I mean? So it's difficult to pretty much holler at a woman that get a lot of attention. It's very, very difficult. Very difficult on social media, fam. I don't want to put her out there like that, fam. I can't do that. If I throw her name out there, everybody gonna be there gonna be like, yo, Ringo making videos about you. I know how it goes with the internet, fam. The internet is crazy, man. I had a dude one time, what I had did, fam. I think I had mentioned something about an IG, and I think I showed y'all one day. It was a particular IG page with some woman that was doing something. I showed her IG. You had dudes that went to the woman saying, yo, this guy on YouTube making videos about you. I'm like, damn. She writes me to tell me I heard you made videos about me. The video wasn't bad. It was actually a reaction video. But I said some things in the video on how she's attractive and she looked good and X, Y, and Z. All these guys was flooding her inbox and basically spamming her page saying that, oh, yeah, he made videos about you and all this other stuff. She hit me up and she was like, thanks for the shout and whatnot. But she said, you got a lot of weirdos coming to me. I like, me? I don't got nobody coming to you. Those guys came to you. But it's because I mentioned the Instagram handle, you know? They did that for her attention. Yeah, they wanted to get her attention, but the thing is, it made it look like I sent her. I didn't send those people to her. That's why I don't mention it. Ringo, random, but did you know that Pineapple Woman is engaged to the basketball player? Well, it's not news to me. I don't follow her videos to know that, but I can tell that that was going down. If that's so, if they're engaged, then they're engaged. It is what it is. Will it last? No, it won't last. Just clip this part of the video. Clip this section. Make sure you all clip this section, please. Because I did the same thing with what's that other woman? Holly Bailey. I did the same thing. When she got with DDG or some, I don't know what his name is. All these guys, these weirdo names. I made it very publicly clear that once she have the baby, they're going to break up. Once she do X, Y, and Z, they're going to break up. And that's what happened. So when I look at the situation with the pineapple lady, it's not going to last. And I'm not saying that out of hate. I'm just saying that it just doesn't work, because what she's doing is she's only getting with him for the money. The reason why I say that is because he have kids already. I've seen her in videos where she's like, no, I'm not dealing with no guy that got kids. I'm not dealing with no guy that got other women. I'm not dealing with no guy that have this. That dude is the epitome of everything that she just don't like. But she's figuring she's getting older and she want to settle down, possibly have some kids. So she's going to become a baby mama, right? I wouldn't be surprised if she's pregnant right now. They're going to break up. It's going to be news on YouTube. I'm going to be making videos about it. Yeah. And because remember, he got baby mamas too. So the kind of guy he is, it's just not a good fit. I already talked about this before, you know? Let me see what y'all saying. Why does that happen? Why do celebrities get with each other just for a child and then break up straight after? Is it anything to do with witchcraft and sacrifices? No, it's about a come up. It's about a come up and the fact that women a lot of times think that they're the ish. For example, Melly, right? She's attractive, nice looking, and stuff like that. And a lot of guys would smash. A lot of guys on social media would smash. She built her audience off of talking about dating advice and different things for relationships. And she built a male following of men that they listen to her. Not because they take her advice, but because they want to hit. Then she made the Pineapple Show. And a lot of times when women come in, she would say, well, he got kids. Well, I'm not talking to him. He got kids. Pineapple. But yet she's with a man that got kids. So what's the difference between him and those other guys? Well, he got money. So she tolerates the fact that he got kids. You see? So the reason why they break up is because once they have a kid, they have access to the man money. So the way I see it, if she's engaged with this dude, he already hit, he already smashed, right? Had to. There's no way you're gonna be with this woman playing this little game if you ain't smashed. So he definitely hit it from the back already. What she's gonna wait for is once she have the baby. She's gonna have a baby. Listen, guys. If you clip the video from where I started talking all the way to when I end, you're gonna see all these things come to pass. I promise you. Watch and see. She's gonna have the baby. That's when all hell gonna break loose. It happens because of this reason. Let me get back to answering the question from double I 254. The reason why, if I can answer the question, in a woman's mind, when she get with a man, in her mind, she feel she's so sought after by men. Her being with this particular guy, there's no way he's going to cheat on her. There's no way he's going to do anything. And she accept that he's going to be ultra faithful to her. Same thing with Halle Bailey. Halle Bailey, no, she's attractive. She looks good. She got so much promotion from Beyonce. That's how everybody knew about them. Nobody would have never known nothing about them Bailey sisters if it wasn't for Beyonce. That's the only reason why that dude got with her. Once he got with her, I already knew it was bad news. I already knew she was going to get pregnant. I already knew all of these things was going to happen, and it was going to ruin her life. I knew that they were going to break up. It's not hate. It's not me wishing bad. I just know when a woman getting with a dude that's no good. So to hear about Melly and the basketball dude, I already know that's going to end already. Because all you got to do is look at all his relationships with his baby mamas and look at where they ended. Same thing. The problem is not the children that are born. The problem is you have two individuals that really don't understand each other. One is trying to get security, to get money, right? The other is just trying to smash. Eventually, he going to get tired. And when the children are there and he got to pay bills, child support, relationship going to fall apart. You'll see. Just remember to clip the video. So you're going to see everything that come to pass exactly the way I said it. You're going to see. Let me see what we got. You made a video saying she will be pregnant. The thumbnail took me. Yeah. I already mentioned these things before. I talked about situations about this already. That's why I'm saying it's nothing new to me. I already know what's going to happen in the end. Let me see. That's what happened to Tyrese. Well, Tyrese is a problem. It's not the women. The women are not the problem. The problem right now is, well, I think I got a little mixed up with somebody's comment. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. The problem is not the women that Tyrese got. The problem is Tyrese. Now, Tyrese is a talented guy. Very talented brother. He's just bad with dealing with women. That's his main problem. His weakness is women. You know, you can't really blame him. You know, a lot of these women, you know, they look good, and that's one of our biggest weaknesses as men. You know what I'm saying? As a woman, bro. It's something about women, man. And the Bible warns us about this, man. But Tyrese is the main problem when it comes to the women. It's not really the women. Even though his women might have issues, Tyrese is really the problem. Right? And that's from a man's point of view looking at the situation. Tyrese is his own problem. He just needs to own the fact that he's the one making these bad decisions. Look at the woman he got right now. He got her all flaunting her all in the public. We all seeing her body and stuff. I mean, what did he want? Other dudes to smash his woman? Come on now. If you a dude and you got a woman and she kind of thick, why would you want to be showing her off to the public where she's naked? It's one thing to look good. It's one thing to have your woman and she look good and you walking down the street. There's nothing wrong with you showing that you're with a nice looking woman. But he's showing his woman off with her naked. He's showing his woman off with her body all exposed. It's one thing if she looked classy. I mean, I even made a song talking about whatchamacallit. What was the name song, man? I forgot the damn name of the song. It's an R&B song I made with my wife. And it was when we was doing photography. And I think somewhere in the song I said something I want to show you off because you looking so fine. Something like that. So there's nothing wrong with having a woman that's beautiful, having a woman that's dressed classy. But if your woman is dressing trashy now and she's half naked, that's not showing off. You don't want to show that off, fam. Every man want to be seen with a nice looking woman, but to have her exposed, come on now. You making everybody want to hit your woman from the back. You making it difficult for me. How it look you showing your woman and I'm seeing all her breasts, all her butt. I can see her like the other day, fam. I saw what's Russell the simp? Russell Wilson? Is that his name? The dude that's a stepdaddy for Ciara, her name? Ciara, I think her name is. I ain't gonna hold you, fam. Whether y'all could say she's married, whatever, I don't really care about all of that nonsense, fam. Because technically, she belonged to what's that dude? Future? I think it's Future. Well, the other day she was in a video, a clip. If you go to her page, she posted a recent video, right? Let me see if I can find this, man. I don't even know if I have this Instagram stuff, but let me see if I can find this. The phone is going to shake because I have it on a laptop here and it's moving on this bed thing that I have here. Hold on a second. Let me see. I want to see if I can find the video clip. Let me see. I want to see if I can find this. Come on. I'm not signed in. Where is it? Maybe it's under Reels. I don't know where it is. I know I had saved it. She probably took it down. She was doing some dancing stuff, fam. She had on some outfit and she was dancing in front of the camera. And I'm like, damn, fam, the way she was dancing, it's going to make any dude want to put meat inside of her, fam. Like, how could you have your wife on camera dancing seductively for the gram, knowing that other dudes is looking, bro? Because when I looked at the video, I'm like, damn, the way she was dancing was looking too good to be on social media. Like, that's not what you do. So why would dudes do that? Like, Russell, man, you a damn simp, bro. Like, you're not handling business, fam. I might do a video about it. I think I didn't download the video, but I think she took it down. Or maybe it's still up. I don't know. Maybe it's still up. Because I don't see it. I don't see it. I'm looking. I don't see the video. I don't see it. Nope. I'm looking. She was doing some sort of dance. She probably took it down. Because it was a little too hot. I'm like, you can't be dancing like that on the gram, fam. Somebody said Ringo want to see Ciara again bad. What are you, some sort of clown? What do you mean I want to see her again bad? I said I wanted to show y'all to make my point, dummy. Nobody want to see her bad. I should pack you up just for posting misinformation, because I never said I want to see her bad. I want to show the audience to make my point about how women will do things and they're with dudes that allow this type of stuff. Like if you have a woman and this is your woman, why is she doing this? So when you look at Tyrese, his situations with these women is because he allow it. He like to show women bodies off. There's nothing wrong with you with a woman and you want to show her off in the sense that you're with your woman and she looking good. Every woman want to be seen. If you're dating a woman, she want to be seen in public. She want to be seen with you. She want people to know that she's with you. A lot of women don't like those kind of relationships where you keep her tucked away and hiding her. Like you don't want to go outside with her. You don't want to do nothing. Nah, she ain't going to be feeling that. You know? Yeah. So let me see what we got. Why you keep asking who's Tyrese, fam? Like you're doing that on purpose to troll, bro? Keep asking who's Tyrese. Anybody that's asking who's Tyrese is a lame, fam. Like you're just trolling at this point. If you want to know, just type it in Google and stop being dumb, fam. Like seriously. Who's Tyrese? Anyway, y'all. I'm gonna get up on out of here. I gotta take care of some business. I'm gonna come back with more content later on. It is what it is. Y'all be safe. I'm gonna do another live stream in a few, but I gotta get some work done. I might come back on, but I'm gonna go grab me something to eat, and then I'm gonna come back on and do some more content. I might chop this video because I noticed that the video topic changed. Y'all know how I do, man. I talk about one topic and then I go into something else. But we already covered the topic about why you have haters. You know what I mean? Or why people hate you. We already covered it. So, hey, if you like the content, consider subscribing to the channel if you felt that I did a good job. If you felt that you like the content, you want to see more, then consider subscribing to the channel. If you don't like me, you think I'm an idiot, you think I'm a lame, then hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You can always find another channel, find somebody else to watch. You know, it's cool. I'm not mad at anything. You know what I mean? It is what it is. If you like the work, consider double tapping the screen to give it a like. If you don't like the video, then you don't have to like the video, but likes definitely help with the algorithm. So we're going to get up on out of here, man. I got a lot of things to do. Fam, man, I got a plan. I got an idea, bro. Man, I can't really say what it is, but man, it's dope. I can't wait. I cannot wait, fam. Just know that I'm going to embark on something that is definitely serious, bro. Definitely, fam. Now, what I'm going to embark on, I can't really mention it because there's too many copycats on social media. A lot of people that like to steal people's ideas, steal people's content, steal people's ways. But what I got cooking, man, is crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. Definitely something that is amazing. Can't wait. Can't wait. Now, the way I'm going to do this thing, I'll just have to wait. I'll just have to wait. Because it's something that can make millions of dollars, man. Millions of dollars. Millions of dollars. Absolutely. Are you promoting somebody in my live chat, or are you genuinely asking me to react to something, fam? Who is this person that you're posting in the chat? I don't like when people drop names because you're giving them free promotion, and I'm not getting paid to talk about that nonsense. You know, I don't deal with crypto, fam. I don't waste my time with all those scams. People telling me react to this, fam. If you got info, send it to my Instagram at Ringo TV. Ringo TV Raw. That's my Instagram. Ringo TV Raw. It's not about not trying to be disrespectful. You're posting people's names in my live chat. You're giving them free promotion. If I got 200 people here, they see you posting names, guess what they're going to do? They're going to go look at that name, see who the hell it is, and now that person end up getting views, clicks, and likes off of me. You understand what I'm saying? And that person didn't cut me a check. This is social media. It's big business. So you're giving free promotion. If you got info for me, the best thing for you to do is send me a message on Instagram at Ringo TV Raw. That way, I'm able to get the message and what you have to explain. And when you send the info, explain what it is you're sending. But if you post it in a live chat, normally your comments will be deleted and you possibly blocked because you're promoting somebody else's channel, right? And that is not allowed here. It's one thing if the subject is about somebody, then now I don't have a problem with people mentioning names. You know what I mean? For example, New Breed, if none of the drama took place, I would be communicating with him on this $1 million idea that I have, but he's out of this. He's not going to ever be a part of anything that we're working on. But this plan that I have, it is so genius. Nobody's thinking about it but me. And I got to protect that at all costs. Got to protect that at all costs. But it's a few people that was supposed to be down with that. Right? It was a few people that was supposed to be down with that. Once I get the ball rolling, once I get things popping, I'm going to reach out to a few other people and see what they think and, move things forward. But let me see what we got. I have a question. Do you have your music on different platforms? No. Only YouTube, because I'm busy. My music will be on different platforms when I get things sorted. Y'all know the story. Y'all know I just moved to North Carolina. Y'all know I'm working on the studio. Y'all know I'm doing a lot of different things. So obviously, how could I have music on any other place or doing any other thing? Or how could I do that without the studio? How could I work without a studio? So obviously I can't. So things take up time. They take a process, you know? It makes no sense for music to be anywhere if you haven't promoted or did any marketing. When it comes to music, you have to market what you got. People just they're not just gonna like you because you do music. It gotta be good music. It gotta be something that really hits. In order to do that, you gotta market yourself. At first, everybody will be calling you whack. Oh, your music sucks. Oh, your music. Those are just haters. Their job is to do that to discourage you. I'm a genius when it comes to producing. I'm a genius when it comes to creativity. I already know that. Nobody could break my spirit. Nobody could discourage me when it comes to my talent. If you're going to try to discourage me now, it's too late. It has already done developed. I'm already done at the peak of my creativity. And like I said, what I got in the bag ready to work and put in this work is amazing. And the idea literally came to me this morning. And I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, fam. It was like clear as day. Most High was just giving me the blueprint. Boom, 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 boom. And what's so crazy is he told me to link up with other YouTubers. And he told me to link up with other YouTubers that I don't even like, which is amazing, right? That's crazy, right? other YouTubers that I don't even care for. You're telling me link up with them. I'm like, damn. So it's like, I don't know how I'm going to do this, fam, but I have to see how it's going to roll. And the way he explained it to me, he was like, this particular YouTuber, you might not agree with them, but they'll be perfect for this, perfect for that. And then when I thought about it, I'm like, yo, that is so true, fam. Dude will be perfect. Damn, yo, this is amazing. That's why I said New Breed was supposed to be a part of it too, but he's not involved. Never going to be involved. Not in this work. Not in this work that I'm working on. But those other creators, I'm going to get in contact with them in due time and explain what it is and see if they want to be involved. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It's $1 million idea, fam. It's $1 million idea. It's serious, fam. It's really, really that serious. Because nobody's doing it. And I have the whole master plan. It was given to me this morning, fam. And it's like it's completed without me even doing no work yet. It's in my mind. I already see everything done. It's amazing. Let me see. Ringo, I want to thank you for giving me inspiration many years ago to start selling shoes and clothes online. It has helped me pay many bills and helping me clear my debts slowly. I used to sell shoes back in the day. You know, mainly my wife, she used to sell shoes. You know, we had a website, all of that stuff, you know. But hey, if I can inspire somebody to do anything, then hey, it is what it is, man. As long as you paying them bills and getting out of debt, that's the first thing you want to do. Clear all debt. Clear it, man. Even if you broke and don't got no money, if you don't got no debt, that's freedom. That's freedom right there. Not having no bills, you don't owe nobody nothing. It's one thing if you paying a house note, paying rent. You know, that's different. Your basic necessities, those are things you got to pay. You know what I mean? But debt, where you owe and they getting interest, nah, man. That's not cool. That's slavery right there, man. So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here. I'm going to go get something to eat. Somebody said, sell fake shoes. No. Women's shoes. Shoes for women. I understand you trolling, but we don't sell fake shoes. I'm not into that. I don't sell sneakers. I don't sell shoes. It was mainly my wife's business. I was just the creativity behind it for promo purposes. Shout out to Miss G for the support. Miss G for the support. Did I forget anybody? Lady Davis, shout out to you for the 5. My bad if I forgot anybody's super chat. It's like I've been talking. Maybe I forgot somebody else. But if you support via the Cash App, next time I get on my main system, I'll shout you out, you know, because I'm right now I'm in New York, you know what I'm saying, taking care of some business. But I'll be back in North Carolina shortly. But yeah, man, this idea that I'm gonna be working on, fam. Some of you content creators, I'm gonna reach out to you, fam. If you with it, fam, it's gonna be a serious thing, fam. Like real talk. I'm gonna reach out to y'all one time only. If you reject it, once things start to pop, once things blow up, fam, don't hit me up ever. Don't say, yo, bro, my bad. Could I be down? Fam, don't do it to yourself. I'll make a video and I'll expose you for trying to be down when things start popping. You know what I mean? I'm only looking for serious brothers, serious sisters that really want to be a part, because it's something it's not no joke. Serious business, fam. And It's already finished in my brain, bro. Like, it's already done. The whole thing is in my mind and it's completed already. Just got to get all the right people. And the thing with this is a lot of times you have people that they so focused on money. They want to get money up front. They want to get paid. I'm not looking for those kind of people, fam. I'm looking for people that understand vision, that is ready to work. You know what I mean? People that's ready to put in work. Only those kind of people are going to be the ones that's going to really make this thing possible, fam. But man, yo, the vision that the Most High gave me, bro, it's like I said, I'm not going to go into too much details. Some of y'all that got discernment, y'all could probably pick up and know where I'm going. You know, those that have discernment, they probably already know. But man, this is something else. Let me see. Yeah, so we're gonna get up on out of here. And I'm gonna go get me something to eat, man. Take care of some business. Fam, I'm gonna do a video on my experience in North Carolina compared to New York. What's the differences, what I like, don't like. Do I still like New York? What's going on? If you've been watching my videos, you already know I want to head on back to North Carolina. Much love to New York, fam, but I'm over it, bro. Like, real talk. I'm over it, fam. I can't wait to get up on out of here, fam. I ain't gonna lie. Once you taste and see that the Lord is good, it's like you can't go back, bro. You know what I mean? So, hey, salute to Rollo, you know what I mean? Because he's trying to get up on out of New York. You know what I mean? I think he said he's working on something, but I know exactly what he's going through. You know what I mean? But I'm going to do a video where I'm going to talk about these different issues, man. But, hey, you know, salute to everybody in New York, fam. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody in Brooklyn. You know, y'all got to keep your head up, stay on your grind. But I'm going to tell you straight up, man. You might be in New York, you might be in Brooklyn, you might be in the other boroughs, and it might be cool for you now. But I promise you, the day you get up on out of New York and you go and travel and get outside and you see other places and live in other places and actually experience something different, you ain't never, ever wanting to come on back to New York, fam. That's just real talk. You could talk all of that. Yo, this is my hood. I'm from the streets. I'm from New York. That sounds nice. That sounds good. But go travel, live elsewhere, do something different. Watch what happens. Watch what happens. Right? Oh yeah. When Rollo was live, we had just arrived to New York. You know what I mean? While Rollo was streaming, no cap, we just arrived. Just arrived, fam. We watching the show, and then I'm like, we just passed downtown Brooklyn. I was like, yo, we gonna go back and pull up over there. You know what I'm saying? So I got out of the car and pretty much went around while Rollo was there live and pulled up on him like, yo, what's going on, man? That was dope. I said, yo, he's live. That'll be a good look for his video too, because he's streaming. And I think he said something about, did I forget anybody? Something like that. And that's when I pulled up, you know? So it was a good look. You know what I mean? It was a good look. And notice, I didn't stay to chit chat. I didn't stay to be all up in the videos. I just said, yo, I got to go handle business. Just came to salute, you know, show some support, you know, hit the Cash App live, you know what I mean? and then I'm out. He go take care of his business, continue doing what he got to do, you know? But now, on the flip side, now peep game now. See how he was live? Now, what if I was a dude that have beef with somebody? You see what I mean? That's how easy it is for somebody to pull up and they got the drop on you. That's how, see, what I'm saying is you could go live and whatnot. That's cool, but just don't have beef with people and you live. Because if you have beef with somebody and they're in your city and you like, yeah, I'm down here, now they pull up, it could be a different story. You know what I mean? Seriously. Because they got the drop on you. What if I had beef with Rollo and I know exactly where he is and I pull up? You see how that works? He'll be caught off guard. But see, that's why it's cool that you good with other people. Everything is straight. But if you and somebody's in the same city and you streaming live and they figure they want to pull up, hey, it is what it is, man. You can go ahead and pull up. All I know is you got something coming to you, fam. Like straight up and down. Don't pull up on the wrong person. It's going to be a problem for you, fam. It's going to definitely be a problem. That's just like what happened to that rapper that died. He gave the drop of where he was, and that's when the ops came and they pulled up on him and took him out. You know? So you got to be careful. You could do your shows, you could do your stuff, but be careful. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it is what it is, because y'all know I'm cool with Rollo. You know what I mean? I don't got no beef with Rollo. I don't got no beef. No harm, none of that type of stuff. I just pulled up to show love, you know what I mean? Support the show. And it shocked the audience because the audience wasn't expecting that. So that's good content right there. He could clip that little video and make it into a YouTube short, you know? But that's the same way anybody could have pulled up. That's why I was like, your mindsets, where you at? Come outside. Where you at? I'm over here. Where you at? You know? Then he cop a plea in a video. He said, yo, I'm not making no more videos about Ringo. I'm not making no more videos. I got a video coming for you, mindsets. I got a video coming up. You next. I got a video next that I'm making about you. Because you made a video said you're not making no more videos about me. I don't like that. I don't like that you said you're not making no more videos about me. Because the only way you get views is by making videos about me. So I'm going to make a video about you. And I'm going to see how long you live up to these words of not making no more videos about Ringo. We're going to see if you're going to break your oath, break your promise. Because we all know you're going to have another video after I do this one. Your audience is going to be watching my video too. You know, real talk. But yeah, we're going to do that content. My next video going to be about mindsets. I got to talk about something, fam. He wished death on me, y'all. That's right. Mindsets was practicing witchcraft. That's right. Sorcery on a video, fam. I'm going to talk about it next. Make sure y'all tune in later on. I'm going to get something to eat, and then I'm going to go live again. We're going to break it down for y'all, fam. Yeah. Mindsets wished death on me, fam. We're going to talk about it next, man. Next video. And he wished that others think the same thing. I'm going to show y'all how sorcery work. And that's New Breed's right-hand man. That's right. The video title is going to be New Breed's right-hand man wished death on Ringo. That's how bad the hate is, fam. Hatred, bro. Like when people jealous of you and hate you, bro. And you know what's so crazy is mindset's supposed to be from Brooklyn, bro. Like you supposed to be a native Brooklynite, fam. How you gonna hate on a fellow brother from the BK, bro? How you gonna side with a dude from another set, bro? That's disrespect for Brooklyn, bro. You supposed to rock with everybody from New York. If you from New York, you supposed to rock with anybody from New York. Even if we disagree, even if we at odds, if we from New York, from these streets, from BK, from the Bronx, from wherever, you supposed to rock with from people from your city no matter what. I don't care. You don't supposed to ever take sides or rock with another dude from some other place, bro. That's disrespectful to your city, bro. You know what I mean? You don't ever do that. And this is what the cat did, fam. I'm Brooklyn all day, every day. And you got another cat that's from Brooklyn that's rocking with a clown on YouTube that got issues with me. Come on now. That's crazy, fam. You're not moving right, bro. I worked out in Bed-Stuy, fam. Salute to everybody in the Bed-Stuy rehabs, bro. Salute to everybody at Sumner Houses. Sumner Houses. Salute to everybody over there, fam. Sumner Houses, man. You know? Tompkins. Shout out to everybody at Tompkins Houses, fam. Everybody over there. Marcy. Salute to everybody over there. BK all day. Salute to everybody in the Bed-Stuy rehabs. You know what I mean? Over there on Troop Ave, fam. Salute to everybody over there, fam. All the hustlers out there. Everybody in the streets. Y'all know who I am. Y'all already know already. I just can't believe that this dude siding with a dude that's not even a native New Yorker, bro. You know? You say you down the block from Sumner Houses. I worked over there back in the day. I worked over there back in the day. You probably seen me in the streets. Probably didn't even know. I literally worked over there. Sumner Houses. I was stationed at 303 Vernon, that tall 24-story building over there by the supermarket, right? I was also at 701, what is that street there? You got Troop, you got 281. No, 281 is on Troop. 701 is on Willoughby. So you have 701, 671, 675. These are the buildings where I worked at. 701, Willoughby, 6, I think it's 6, I'm not sure the numbers. Is it 561 or 671? It's been a minute since I worked over there. And then you had 281 on Troop around the corner. 281 and 231. I had 5 buildings over there, Troop and Willoughby. That's all. It's called the Bed-Stuy rehabs. You know, 721 Willoughby. I was right there. I was right around that area. Matter of fact, that's where Respect Life, the film, the webisodes, Respect Life with the what's the brother name? Boom. He had passed away. The producer. They used to film all day around there. All day. They used to film their movies and stuff like that. I see those brothers filming, talented brothers. They used to do their thing. And it's a lot of talent in Brooklyn, man. A lot of talent, man. You just need cats to get together and actually work. And brothers could get paid, man. You know? Brothers could get paid. You know? Yeah, that was my stomping grounds, man, over there. But I stayed out the cut. You know what I mean? I was just low key, just stay out the cut, stay out the way, and just make my bread and go home. You know? Yeah, Mello. I think his name is Boom. Boom, what was the name he went by in the streets, man? Boom P. Okay, there you go. I remember I seen him walking up the block, and the same way how you saw him in the films, how he moved, that's exactly how he is. And there's nothing fake about that dude. That's exactly how he is, man. I remember I seen him walking up the block one time, and I was working, and I was in all of that like starstruck type stuff. But I said, "What's up?" And he was like, "Yo, it's good." And I was like, "Yo, man, I see you guys doing y'all thing with y'all films, bro. That's what's up, bro. Respect." And he was like, "Salute." And he just kept walking, and that was it. I never said, "Yo, I'm a YouTuber. I'm this. Yo, could I be in the film? Could I be down?" None of that type of nonsense, fam. You know, I just like what the cats was doing. You know, um, let me see. What's the film about? You got to check it out on YouTube. Respect Life. The producer of the film, he had passed away, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying? Talented brother. But it was dope. It's more like a webisode, like the hood life in the streets. A lot of times they get a lot of bad rap because, you know, they talking about drugs, guns, violence. But at the end of the day, that's the hood, fam. You know what I mean? So it was good entertainment, but it also had a message behind it too. If you go back to Boom's interviews, not only did he speak about issues going on in the streets, but he wanted people to get a message out of his movies, out of his webisodes. So it wasn't just about guns and violence and drugs, even though that might be displayed, but it was more or less to give a message on how we cope and deal with issues in the streets and how the streets is. It's really real. Like, it's real life. People get killed, people survive, people sell drugs. Your own homie will line you up. There's a lot of stuff that go down. That's why you got to really know how to move. And he was trying to give a message that have like a positive message, and he used a language that the youth can understand. He used a language that only people from the hood would understand. So if you watch the videos and you from that world, you'll understand the message. But if you live in an area where there's no drugs, there's no violence, you ain't in the projects, you don't got to eat government cheese, you don't got to eat oodles and noodles every night. Shout out to everybody that still eat oodles and noodles. Heck, I had some oodles and noodles last night. I don't forget where I come from, bro. But the whole point that I'm making is the messages that was in it was dope, and he didn't get to complete it. But in my opinion, even though he passed, R.I.P. Boom P, he still made his mark in the world, fam, and his contributions and work will continue to live on forever and ever, man, because he definitely did his thing. And shout out to the crew of Respect Life, all the crew members, everybody that made it popping, because it wasn't just Boom P, but his crew, all the actors, everybody, y'all all have your favorites from the show, you know, all of them made, you know, they made history, fam, you know. Yeah, it was around real life in Bed-Stuy, yeah, real life. A lot of people used to be scared to walk around those areas. Scared. They wouldn't even want to walk around them areas, man, unless you know somebody, you know? That's how it be in different hoods. You better not go there and you don't know nobody. You know, I worked in the environment. So I was around all different types of people. And I was already in the hood. So I'll walk around anybody's hood. I don't care what hood you from. I don't care what projects you from. If you from the hood, what are you afraid of? You know how everybody move. You know the language of the streets. It's all about respect. If you go to somebody's hood, case in point, if you in Brownsville, right, and I pull up over there and I walk by the projects, right, you got a couple of cats in front of the projects playing dice, rolling dice, and they right in front of the door. What do you do? What do you do? Group of guys now. They right in front of the door. You got to pass. They right in front of the door rolling dice. You don't know nobody. What do you do? Soldier girl says use another door. Nah, you can't do that. You broke one of the rules. You broke one of the rules. You can't do that. If you go through another door, you might get robbed. Because now you showing fear. You showing fear. Brainwaves got it already. Brainwaves got it. You first of all got to show respect. That's how it is in every hood. First of all, in the hood, it's all about respect. It's all about respect. If you disrespect somebody, problem. But if you show respect, you good to go. You walk through, you salute everybody. Yo, what's good, brothers? Everything good? Yo, all right, cool, cool, cool. Yo, you know Cat? Nah, I don't know him, but he cool. You see what I'm saying? But if you walk by and you don't show nobody, you walk over the dice. Bro, you want somebody to beat you up, bro? You really want to get robbed? You want to get shot? You want to get stabbed, bro? How you gonna walk over the dice game, bro? You can't do that, bro. You come through, pardon me, salute. What's going on, brother? Y'all good? Everything good? That's all it is. Don't be afraid of nobody. But if you come in there all timid, they're gonna know you're not from out here. You definitely not from the hood. Because if you are, you would know what's going on. You see what I'm saying? So it's all about respect, fam. And that's really what it's all about, man. I remember one time, what I had did, fam. I was working, and I don't want to go into too much details, fam. I think I had told the story already, though. I think I had told the story. Yeah, I was working at a particular building, right? So I ain't gonna name the location, but I was working at a particular location, and at that time, I was a caretaker. Salute to all the caretakers of New York City Housing Authority. Salute to all the caretakers, everybody that cleaned the buildings, dealing with the BS, got to deal with the compactors, got to deal with the trash and mopping them damn hallways, and the tenants are always destroying the building. Salute to all of y'all, fam. I used to do the same work back in the day. You know what I mean? So I remember this one time I was working on that weekend, and a brother pulled up. He was like, yo, bro, man, I dropped something in the hopper, bro. You know what I'm saying? Something important. You know what I mean? Like, is there a way you can get that for me, bro? Like, real talk. I was like, say less, fam. What color's the bag? What's going on? It's like, yo, man, it's orange bag, bro. So I got you, fam. I went down there, looked for the bag. Boom, boom, boom. Whoopity whoop. It's like, okay, this is the bag right here, fam. Bag had a whole bag of cash, whole bag of work, and a burner, bro, in the bag. Now think about this. Now I can talk about these stories because even if I, matter of fact, I talked about these stories even while I was working at the agency. But my point is, what if I would have said, you know what? Forget that, fam. I'm keeping this. It got the work in there. It got the burner, and it got the money. I'm keeping it. Nah, you can't do that. Because the streets is going to talk, and you're going to get yourself in a problem. So I went and I got the bag, came back up, gave bruh man the bag. Bruh man looked at me and said, yo, my man, yo, good looking, bro. Real talk. He said, yo, you got any problems? Any problems with the building? People messing up the building? Anybody doing something stupid, bro? Let me know, fam. I got you. Real talk. Real talk. And I remember I was having some problems. Because anybody that does that type of job, you know, people be dirty in your buildings every time you clean them. Remember, I told the cat, I was like, yo, fam, be a couple of cats, they be throwing the damn cigarette butts, man, all over the place, man. Like the weed, the Philly blunt, all that mess, he throwing that stuff all over the place, man. He's like, say less. Don't worry about it. Ain't gonna happen no more. No cap. I don't know what happened, what he told who. I never seen that problem ever again, man. He looked out. I looked out for him. He looked out for me. It is what it is, man. It's called respect, bro. In other words, whatever he do, that's his business, fam. That has nothing to do with me. The man said he put his stuff down there in that hopper. It must have been for a very serious reason. But by me pretty much retrieving his items, brought that stuff up, gave him his stuff, that has nothing to do with me, bro. I'm just doing my job. That's no different than if you drop your laptop down in the incinerator or the hopper. I got to go get it for you, right or wrong. But in his bag, it was something totally different. But I gave him back his materials, fam. And he respect that because under normal circumstances, a greedy dude would have tried to rob it. You can't do that in the streets, bro. If somebody threw some work down in the hopper, get them back their material, bro. Like real talk. Don't take that stuff, fam. As tempting as it might be, you might see the bread, the stack of money. Give back that money, bro. Don't do it. It's not worth it, fam. It's not worth it, bro. Listen, I'm talking to somebody, man. Some of you cats that are still caretakers, I'm sure you've been in situations like that. And you probably gave back stuff. Maybe somebody threw a burner down there. Maybe somebody threw something else. Hey, don't steal nobody's stuff, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Because here's the thing, fam. Watch this. If you worked that weekend, right? And the dude know that you had that shift and he threw down whatever it was in that hopper. He know you got to tend to those bags. He know that. So if anything come up missing, it's you. Now, it might be a situation where it's not you. Maybe somebody else had your area and you weren't at work that day. But people that are tenants and people that do different type of things in these hoods, they know the game, bro. So always be mindful of that. There have been situations where people drop wallets in the hopper, and I found their wallet. Look through it, you see the credit cards, money, everything is right there, fam. I had the choice of just saying, you know what? I'm keeping this wallet. I always return back everything, fam. One time a tenant threw down their wallet in the hopper. They didn't even know they threw it down there. They must have did it by mistake. I went and I knocked their door. Tut, 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 tut. And I remember it was this dude. I don't know. It's like he kind of like something wrong upstairs. Like he be bugging, man. He be flipping on everybody that answer his door. And it's like he had a problem. He definitely had a problem with caretakers. He definitely had a problem with housing. And I knocked his door. Who the F is that? Flipping, cussing, wild. And I'm like, bro, I got your wallet in my mind. He kept going off. So he opened the door and he was like, what do you want? Like with a effed up tone. And I'm looking at this dude like you don't even know who you're talking to, fam. But hey, it is what it is. He's like, yeah, what you want? I'm like, bro, you lost a wallet? It's like a wallet. It's like, yeah, a wallet. He go check. It's like, yo, you found a wallet? Yeah, it's your wallet, bro. He looked in the wallet, all the money there, all his credit cards is there, everything is there. I said, you threw your wallet down in the hopper. Found your wallet. From that day, dude changed, bro. No more flipping, no more cussing, no more getting attitudes with the caretakers. All of a sudden now he showed respect. You know why? I brought him back his wallet. I brought him back his wallet. I didn't steal it. I could have took the money. I could have took everything and just left it like it is. It's his loss. He didn't even know. But by me bringing back up his bread, I earned his respect. From that day, every day, he saluted me. Because in the hood, it's treacherous, fam. It's like dog eat dog world. People be for self. Not everybody. You got a lot of people, it's like family. But at the end of the day, there's a grimy side of the hood, man. But when you show that level of respect, you win people's respect for life, man. That's why I believe Boom P made it respect life. You see what I mean? Because it's all about respect. So, yeah, man. But I ain't gonna hold you, bro. The day when I found that work, a burner, and money. Yo, I'm not talking about no little money. I'm talking about money, fam. And I gave that dude back his stuff, fam. Dude respected me, bro. Like, literally. He was like, yo, bro, yo, good looking, fam. Real talk. And I think maybe it was a situation where he was going to get in a problem with somebody else if he came up short. Because again, that might have been something that belonged to somebody else, and he got to account for that material. So I probably saved his life. You never know what situation he was going to be in if that work and that money and burner wasn't found, bro. Because the police used to pull up around there all the time, trying to take everybody to jail. You know how that goes. It's a cat and mouse game every day, taking brothers to jail. But dudes outside trying to survive, fam. I don't like it, but at the end of the day, that's the hood, bro. That's the hood. No matter how you see it, you could come up with all the solutions you want. The hood is the hood, fam. And people gonna do what they gonna do. Yo, that story is deep. I always try to help people on my block by giving them free food, because a lot of them are real poor. Even the drug dealers are broke out there. Yeah, that's how it be. That's why I always say, like, if you a dude and you in the hood, or even if you know somebody in the hood and you visiting, always show respect. Because again, in the hoods, it's a lot of people that are, they don't got all the resources. A lot of people ain't eating good the way y'all think. But what people want in the hood is to be respected. They want to be treated like everybody else. They don't want people looking down on them because of where they live. You know what I'm saying? They don't want people looking at them like that, fam. You have a lot of working class people in the hood. A lot of people in the projects. They got jobs. They go to jobs, fam. Working class people. These ain't no bums, bro. They just in the hood. You know what I mean? So it's all about respect. You got to respect everybody. You know? You said you only try to do right because of God. Okay. That's why great things are happening for you now, because you always do the right thing. Well, that's part of it. You got to do the right thing, because it's a tempting thing. Like, I remember there was this dude, he was running from the cops, and they caught him, but he threw something down in the hopper. In this situation, I never checked to see what it was, but I didn't work that weekend, but nobody did my area. So the trash was piled up. And I remember when I came in, the dude was pissed, man. The dude was pissed. He was pacing back and forth, but he know who I am. He see me all the time working. And he was like, yo, my man, yo, you know who worked here this weekend? I didn't see you out this weekend, because he knew I wasn't there the weekend. And like I said, a lot of these cats, they watch you too. If you're a worker, they could tell if you there. He ain't seen me out in the spot. He was like, I don't know who had this area, but I'll check. He said, what's good? He was like, yo, fam. Yo, police rolled up on me, man. I had to throw something in the hopper, man. It's a red bag. It's tied up. Red bag. You can't miss it. He said, I was out here all day. I ain't seen nobody take no trash out. Nobody was here. That just told me nobody worked in the area. So that mean the trash was there. So when I came in, I said, you ain't seen nobody come out with no trash? He said, my man, nobody came out. I was out here all day waiting. That's why I said, if you're a worker, you got to make sure you keeping your eyes open, because a lot of times cats do things and they waiting to see who's who. I said, yo, wait right there, bro. I went down. It was a lot of trash. I'm looking through the damn trash, fam. I had to literally open up the bag. Because the way it was with compactors, all the bags come out into like this sausage type bag. It's a bag. You got to chop it. You got to chop the bag up. Those of you caretakers, y'all know what I'm talking about. You got to take the twine. You got to get your twine roller, put that thing on, chop it with the hacksaw, with the saw thing. So I had to literally cut the whole bag open. These bags be sometimes filled with rats. No cap. Rats. Rats, fam. Big rats be in these bags sometimes. So I look through the whole bag, fam. I find it. I knew what could be in that bag. Because, you feel the bag, you know what could be in that bag. So I told dude, I say, yo, because at first I didn't know what the situation was, because obviously he was being targeted by police. So I didn't want to be a part of that nonsense, but I wanted to give him back whatever he put down there. So I told him, I was like, yo, I'm gonna bring up the trash. Somebody said, Ringo, but the feds is listening. I don't care what the feds is doing. Feds can't do a damn thing to me. I'm telling a story. Go figure it out. I said, yo, I called him into the building and I was like, yo, I found it. But this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bring the trash up, all the trash bags, right? One of them is gonna be open. The open trash bag, just put your hand inside, is right there. And that's how I did whatever had to be done. And he was able to retrieve whatever it was, because I didn't want me to be seen handing him anything. Because because back then they had surveillance, and they probably still do, where the police have surveillance. They be right across the street watching you the whole time. And that's another thing. If you're in the projects, right? If you're a brother and you're in the projects doing whatever dirt you're doing, right? Understand this, fam. You're being watched. I'm just letting you know. There's things that I know because I worked in the agency. A lot of times you have police that they rent a particular apartment. The apartment is normally on the high floor. They have an apartment at the top floors and they watch you all day. And what they do is they already know things you selling. They already know who's who. What they really trying to do is capture everybody. They want to build a case. So they'll see y'all doing dirt. They'll record you. They'll film everything, get everything documented, create a large paper trail, a paper file on you. Right? I'm giving you the game, bro. Take it or leave it. It's all on you. I know what I'm talking about. They'll take pictures. They got all your buddies, all your friends, all your faces, every single thing now. And then when they're ready, they'll have a sting operation. They know where your apartment is. They know where your grandma lives. They know where your mama lives. They know who your auntie is. They know who visit. They've been doing this for like 6 months. They had their eye on you. So you got to be very careful when you're in these streets, fam. Like, real talk. A lot of times when you're in the hood and you see cops roll up and it's like the whole squad, they've been keeping their eye on you for so long. And then they finally got enough work, enough evidence, they take you down. That's how they do it, fam. And NYCHA be working with them. That's the thing that y'all don't know. The cameras in the elevators be keeping tabs on you. The elevator, hallway cameras, the camera in front of the building be watching you. And they be working with the police to pretty much take you down. That's why I don't understand how dudes in the hood be doing things right in front of the building and think nobody ain't watching. Like, y'all be bugging, fam. Like, real talk, y'all be bugging out. A criminal, does he go live often on here? Wait, who? Does he go live often on here? I don't know what you're talking about. All of your universe, what? Straight up. That's what they do when you keep stealing from a store. They will wait until you steal enough so they can charge you with a Fed crime. Yeah, there you go. Because if you just stole a few items, they got to let you walk. You don't really get locked up for stuff like that. But if you have a pattern and you're a serial killer or serial thief or whatever the case is, where you do this thing repetitively all the time, now they got a case on you. So now when you get charged, you're going to have a felon. Let me see. Can you say to my brother, his birthday is tomorrow? No. No. Can you hit the Cash App? Support the show. $ Ringo TV Raw. Hit that Cash App. You hit the Cash App, then I can shout out whoever you want me to shout out. Hit the Cash App. All right? I think that's fair. Uh, yeah. You said you're a broker. You said, all right, bruh, but I'm broker than you, my boy. Well, I'm not broke. So you got the wrong person. But I'm not shouting out nobody. Next minute, people go around saying, I know your brother, or I know this person because they use a short clip of me saying, yo, shout out to so-and-so. Nah, I understand how the hood work, you know? Why I need a Cash App? Then why I need a Cash App? So I can make money, dummy. What are you slow? What's the matter with this guy, yo? You slow or what? What are you? You slow? Why do banks have machines for you to make deposits if they got money? So they can make more money off your money, dummy. Why do Uncle Sam take taxes? So he can make money. He already got enough money, but he want your money still. Right? Why do you pay taxes? Why does Microsoft still want to make money when they got enough money? Because it's called business. People want to support business. See, this is why you're broke. It's because you think having a Cash App mean that somebody's broke. No, it mean that they smarter than you. See, I'm actually working right now. Me doing this content is work. So my Cash App, $ Ringo TV Raw, is for people that want to support the work. So when they support and they hit the Cash App, I make money. You know? Last time I looked at society, this is a society that focused on making bread. That's the problem with black folk. It's like making money for black folk is always a bad thing. This is why I said a lot of people hate because you're able to do what you do, but they can't. This person said he's broker than me and got mad because I said I'm not broke. Do you see how people want to be? They want you to be like them. This person just said they're broker than me. I corrected them by saying I'm not broke. Then they said, all right, so why you got a Cash App? Do you see that? They want me to be like them. They're happy if I'm like them. It's like how I'm talking about the projects, the hood. They love all of that. They love that part. Because in their mind, they're like, he broke like me. So I could relate. I'm good. I'm happy for him. This is sad, man. No one cares, bro. You care. You here, bro. How you gonna say no one cares and you watching me? You the one telling me you want shout outs, fam. Obviously you care. You on a grown man's platform begging for shout outs, fam. Come on now. How you gonna get mad at the host of the show because I don't want to shout somebody out you know? And then say no one cares. See the nerve of some people, bro? Do you see how people move, bro? First you beg for shout outs, and then you get mad at me because I don't want to give you the shout outs. So now here comes the disrespect. Okay. We're gonna get up on out of here, fam. I gotta get me something to eat, bro. Like, seriously, fam. Gotta get something to eat. I'm starving. Got a lot of work to do. Again, a couple of you cats, man, I'm gonna be hitting y'all up. about some real information, fam. Only serious folks will be down. I'm gonna see how this thing go. Um, if you get hit up, then you know you definitely is a part of the plan, and it is what it is. Even some content creators I don't even like, I'm gonna hit them up too. I'm gonna hit them up. See, I'm only gonna give y'all one shot. After that, don't try to contact me when things blow up, fam. Just don't do it, bro. I don't like hypocrites, man. I don't like when people try to be down when they start seeing things prospering or something. Now they want to act like they want to be a part of something. Nah, fam, you had that opportunity. I gave you the opportunity. You know. Uh, no, New Breed's cut off for life, bro. I already told you that. I listen. I mentioned this in mad videos, fam. I told y'all that New Breed was supposed to be down with a lot of different projects that I had in the works. This new one just came today. But see now, if there was no drama between that cat, he would be one of the cats I would be talking with behind the scenes about that. But not that dude. That dude is cut off for life. You know what I mean? Um, Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. All right, y'all. We're gonna get up on out of here. Take care of some business. Yeah, there's no coming back for that dude. That dude already done proven that he's a joke. Um, yeah, the video on mindsets is coming up next. I'm gonna get something to eat, and I'm gonna come back and go live with that. I gotta get back to working on the studio. I'm almost done, guys. I might have like a grand opening or some sort of celebration. You know what I'm saying? Might have pour a drink or something to celebrate. You know? Yeah. So I'm gonna go get on out of here, fam. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. It is what it is. Um. So hold up. Did I get confused with the so-called birthday thing, or who wanted a shout out? Did I get confused? If I did, then my bad to who that person is. Um, what's this person name? Trying to find the comment. That's the thing. I can't see these damn comments, fam. What's his name? Lang. If it wasn't you, then my bad, bro. My bad, fam. I'm not sure if it was that person, because I think I said something to him. I don't know if that was the person that was asking for the so-called birthday shout out. I'm not sure if that was the person. I'm trying to find it. I thought that was the person. Oh, that wasn't the person. So my bad, fam. See, I can own up. I can own up if I got it wrong. You know what I mean? So to Lang, my bad, fam. I thought I was talking to that other person about that whole birthday comment. Because they were begging for birthday comments and whatnot. And so song. Again, with this live chat, a lot of times when people post a comment, it sound one way. So when he said no one cares, I'm looking at it like no one cares. Like he telling me no one cares about what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have no context. That's why it's like, and then the damn phone, the thing is so damn small, it's crazy. It disappears. So all you see is that one comment saying no one cares. And it comes down right when I say something. So it's like, so hold up. He telling me no one cares, but you watching me, fam. You know? Somebody said blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get the context now that no one cares about the shout out for the birthday thing. I get that part now. I'm hungry, fam. Y'all have to understand, man. I got to get something to eat, you know? All right, man. Get up on out of here, man. Gotta go take care of business. Take care of some business, bro. All right, y'all. So I gotta go do some work. We're gonna come back with a video about mindsets. We're gonna talk about that. You know, he was wishing death on me and whatnot, practicing witchcraft and whatnot. So I'm gonna show y'all how sorcerers do their witchcraft online. It's crazy, fam. I hope y'all learned something from this. But you know, the studio is coming along good, fam. Like I said, I'm in New York right now. But I'm heading back, you know what I mean, to North Carolina and take care of business. You know, studio's coming along good. Everything is looking right. Very happy with it. Can't wait to get it situated. It's a lot of work, man. A lot of work. You only have one life to live, so you got to really do your best when you're doing whatever it is you do. A lot of people be half ASS with their work. I'm not like that. I'm very thorough with what I do. But hey, I'm going to get up and out of here, man. I'm hungry bad, yo. I'll come back in a few with another live stream. And then I got to take care of some business, man. So salute to everybody in the building. Rollo, salute to Rollo. Brainwaves. Make sure y'all support those brothers. You know, Brother Karatazar, salute to him. Pastor Rufus. Ethereal, salute to her. Trending with Sharice. Let me see. Somebody gave a Cash App. Shout out to Robert. Shout out to Robert for the Cash App. Salute to you for the Cash App. I just seen a notification pulled up. And shout out to you for the membership. I gotta update my memberships, fam. I don't even know how much it costs to have a membership, bro. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't know how many years ago I set that up. I don't even know what I set it up at, but I gotta update it, you know? Once I get the studio set up, man, I'm gonna have to do some sort of content for like members only. Some members only material. So my apologies for everybody that's a member and I don't really got nothing. Also, my apologies to the so-called patrons. You know what I mean? I haven't even been putting up no videos over there, but y'all know it's because I'm busy with the studio stuff and traveling around. It's a lot of work, man. A lot of work, bro. People be thinking it's easy being a content creator. It's not. You said it's $2.99. I got to raise those prices. It's inflation, fam. I got to raise the prices, man. Don't get mad at me, bro. I got to raise that price to about 10. I got to raise that to about 10 and up. You know what I mean? Got to keep the lights on, fam. Come on now. I got to raise those prices, bro. Raise that price to about 10, bro. 10 won't hurt. And you get your paycheck, $10 come out every month. You ain't feeling $10, man. Come on now. Even $20 is minimum. You know? Because remember, all your support go to the work that I'm doing. You know? Who on YouTube you know that you support financially, right? Who do you know that you support financially and use the support to improve their content? I'm the only one, fam. Everybody else just consume whatever support you give on their own personal life. They don't put it back in the content. I actually focus on building the studio. Making sure that I got good visuals for you guys. You know? So we're going to get up on out of here. Y'all take care. Peace and blessing to everybody out there. Salute to everybody on the 9 to 5. Everybody that's the hard workers out there, man, that go through the struggles, man. Dealing with traffic, crazy supervisors. You know what I mean? Crazy co-workers that are lazy. You got to take up their work. You know, salute to y'all, man. Y'all never get appreciated on the job. Nobody say salute. Nobody say, hey, thank you for staying an extra hour. You know, you ain't getting paid what you deserve. Salute to the hard workers, man. Salute to the truckers, everybody that's out there on the road. Make sure y'all drive safe, man. Shout out to all the truckers, man. All the truckers. Everybody out there moving all product, everything down them highways. Fam, that's a job right there, man. Y'all don't understand. Moving those trucks, driving them big rigs, it's not no game. It take a special kind of person to do that job, fam. Imagine driving for hours and hours. And that's what you do all the time. So, hey, make sure y'all take y'all rest, man, when y'all driving, man. Take y'all rest, go to the rest stop for the truckers, and just chill there for, 2 hours or whatever the case is. Because I know y'all probably got a schedule to meet the demand. So I don't know how long y'all able to rest for. I don't even know. Like what is the average time that an average trucker rests at a rest stop? What's the average time? Like what? I mean, we know you got to get a certain amount of sleep. Driving is important. You can't be out there falling asleep at the wheel. So is it something in your contract that says you have a certain amount of time to sleep? Like, do you have to get an alarm, or is it like at your own discretion? Like, I don't know. So educate me on that. But salute to all the truckers, all the UPS workers, FedEx workers, DHL, Amazon, United States Parcel Service, everybody that do Uber Eats, every delivery person. You know what I mean? Salute to all of y'all for y'all contributions and service to the community. Shout out to all the barbershops, all the salons, everybody in retail, everybody in the supermarkets, all the medical personnel, policemen, firemen, all the construction workers, everybody out there on the streets, the crossing guard lady, crossing guard man, the doormen, security guards, everybody in the parking lots that deal with parking the cars. Salute to all of y'all, man, that never get nobody to shout y'all out, man. Y'all just be doing your job every day. Nobody don't even know who you are because you always inside or whatever the case is. Nobody sees you. You know what I mean? Salute to you, man. You know what I mean? Putting in work to earn a check to take care of your business, fam. Just salute to everybody, man. Everybody out there that just grinding, staying out of trouble, staying out of the way, and just trying to survive, man. Pay their bills, live their life, man. Salute to the homeless people, the people changing bottles, the Asian woman that changed bottles early in the morning. Salute to everybody out there, man. If the Asian woman and the Asian man can wake up in the morning to go change bottles, there's no excuse for you brothers not going out there and work, bro. You just got to have confidence, man, and just do something productive with yourself, fam. If you're a brother at the sound of my voice, you don't got no job, you down and out, struggling, wearing the same shoes, bumming it out, man, in the projects, just kind of just like pissed, right? We're not here to look down on you at all, bro. I already been there. I already know what that's like. I know what it's like when you don't got nothing. I know what it's like when you hungry. I know what it's like. I know what it's like, fam. You just got to look at yourself and say, you know what? Enough is enough. I got to do something with my life. I got to do something. You could get a job, bro. The workers that you see out there working, cleaning up the buildings and the projects, you see people out there grinding, just go up to them, fam. Swallow your pride. Walk up to a brother that you see working. Like, yo, fam, I'm not looking for no handouts or none of that. Just advice from brother to brother, fam. Like, could you show me, like, what I need to do to get a job, bro? Like, I don't even know what to do, fam. It's embarrassing. I'm just out here down and out, bro. I'm not trying to get no handouts, nothing. I just want to work. Like, what I need to do. Wasn't raised with no father, none of that, fam. I'm just trying to ask. I see you guys out here doing your thing. I'm just trying to ask. You know what I mean? That's all. You'd be surprised how many brothers will pull you to the side, be like, yo, bro, call this number right here. Or, yo, matter of fact, you got a number? Yo, give me your number, bro. They'll be ready to direct you in the right path because a real brother want to see his brother on point. And that's something we don't be doing in the black community, man. We be looking down on our people when they bumming it out, fam. You can't be doing that, man. Today you might be good, tomorrow you bumming it out. Never forget where you came from, fam. I came from the hood. I came from the projects. I know what it's like. You know what I mean? Do I want to come back and live in the hood? No, of course not, fam. But I know where I came from. I know what the struggle is like. I know what it's like, you know what I mean, when things ain't right. And, you know, this is this way and people acting crazy. I understand that life, man. But I don't look down on people that's down and out, man. I don't like doing that, fam. Don't do that. And never disrespect the homeless. Never do that. Because a lot of people are one paycheck away from being homeless. You miss one paycheck that month, you can't pay your rent. Y'all know what it is, man. You know what I'm talking about, man. It takes 2 of your paychecks to pay your rent. Some of y'all in that boat right now. 2 of your paychecks it takes to pay your rent. Serious, right? So, hey, y'all stay grinding, man. Keep your head up. It is what it is, man. So I'm going to sign out, man. Y'all stay safe. If I didn't shout out any of the other people out there that work on these 9 to 5s, if I didn't shout out your job title, charge it to the game, man. I'm saluting everybody, man. If you out there doing what you got to do, salute to you, man. Stay positive. Always increase. Take new exams. If you want to do better, you feel you're not making enough money, take another exam, fam. Go take another test. Go apply for another job, bro. Ask other brothers that make more money than you. Ask them what kind of line of work they're into and see if they could pull you in. See if there's any openings at their company. You got to make moves, man. Just can't be sitting back expecting things to come and you ain't wanting to put in no work. A lot of sisters are getting their job done, man. A lot of sisters make moves. Sisters be networking, fam. Sisters have a network circle where they contact other women to pull them up. You brothers better learn how to do that, man. Right? So, hey, I'm out of here, man. Y'all stay safe. Peace and blessings, man. Rate, comment, and subscribe. Ringo TV Reactions. We're signing out. Peace. We out.